What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, hey, hey.
Cat and Vin back at you for our final Minecraft stream of GTNH before 2.7. Because it's official. It's coming December 8th.
That's exciting.
It is really exciting. Also a little bit overwhelming because this week I've been trying to get everything together, you know, trying to get everything prepared, make sure we have everything that we need crafted, placed in the world, yada yada, not to mention a bunch of other stuff going on. But yeah, it's been good. How are you, Kat?
I'm doing good. I'm very tired today.
Yeah, no sleep last night. Yeah.
So
we were on after stream. I think we were on here for another like 4+ hours or something. That was
I think
a little ridiculous.
We were on until like 4:30.
That was dumb.
Doing so much random stuff.
I had an excuse because the base had a huge problem, which I'll get into in a bit.
Well, that didn't start until closer to the end of the 4 hour.
And I was like, dude, I want to go to bed, but I got to fix this. Like, yeah. 2.7, yeah, dude, it's gonna be crazy. Hilarious. Thank you for the bits. What's up? Nightfire Zero. Good to see y'all here. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good time. You all gonna be playing when 2.7 hits? Hope so. There's a lot coming. It's a very exciting update. Biggest update in GTNH history.
If y'all haven't seen, Didia's put out a video on YouTube going over some of these changes. So if you guys want to check it out.
Let me grab the link to that real quick.
Okay.
My mouse will cooperate. Hello.
Oh, no. You kind of need that, especially for the second half of the stream.
Yeah, y'all go check out that video. It's a 20-minute. It's like Adidia's normal speaking voice, but like times 1.75.
Oh boy!
I had to rewind a couple times, but that just means it's packed to the brim with like really good information. So yeah. Oh, you saw it's hilarious. Nice. Yeah, very fast. Yeah. I had to like pay ultra attention to what was going on. Yeah, it was very good. You slowed it down. Yeah, probably a good call. Yeah. But we started over here in the witch room because we did a bunch of witchery stuff together yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, we did. We also got the Infinity
Dun,
Egg.
dun, dun, dun.
This is the first time we've ever done this. Didia told us about this, like, what was it, a couple days ago? Or was it last week? Either way,
maybe.
we finally got it. And look at our altar power.
So,
holy crap.
Yeah, it was like ×6, which I think has to do with the regenerative rate, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
And
it also means like the ×6 is how much of like a multiplicative power you've got.
Okay, I thought it just had to do with regeneration, but okay, yeah, but
it doesn't actually show you like your regeneration speed.
Oh, okay.
But you'll feel it.
But yeah, it's way better than the dragon egg. Like, holy crap. Of course, you also can't make it into like UV minimum, so
yeah,
it's gated
it is
appropriately.
Far out there.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're making biome potions, like this is really a necessity. So I'm glad we found out about this before I finished my project.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, because you've got a lot of potions to still make.
Yes.
For that,
yes,
so
I do.
It's gonna be a process. Nightfire says gonna try to play. Nice.
Awesome.
Glad to hear it. I know a lot of people are starting new worlds, new runs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which we might get into as well. Got some plans in the future. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It'll be very fun.
But yeah, so there was one other thing for the altar that I did kind of want to try to make at the beginning of the stream here.
Oh yeah.
Kat, do you remember over? Sorry, what?
You wanted to make the pinnacle, right?
Yeah. So, well, I didn't discover this until after stream. Like, I did some witchery research, so that we kind of knew what we were doing for the rest of the witchery stuff. And one thing that I discovered is, oh god, where's Thaumcraft? There it is. So you know how I put the cobalt inside of an EEC overnight?
Yep.
We got a ton of cobaltite dust. We got like 800. I just grabbed it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. And so if you want to come over with me to the DTPF area, I went out searching for some of those, oh god, what are they called? The hobgoblins? Because they offer a trade with this dust that's very relevant to just a couple items in witchery. It's not too many, but they are very, very important. And in order to make the hobgoblins trade with you, you do have to have like a quote-unquote house. So that's why I made this little little dinky thing here. And I remember like earlier last night, you were like, what is that doing here? Did you make that? And I did, yes. All right, so this guy, I went through a bunch of hobgoblins, but this guy had like the ultimate trades. So what you want is you want to trade for the dust into nuggets first. Right. Let's see. There we go. Get as many nuggets as we can out of here. Not many, apparently. That's fine. And then, yeah, he does this trade for 9 nuggets. And an emerald for 1 cobaltite ingot. And I'll show you all what that is for pretty soon. I feel like people have been telling us about the cobaltite thing for months and months. Like, oh, you need to do the hobgoblin trade. And Kat and I were just like, yeah, we know. We'll get to it. Well, we're finally here. We finally did it.
Tell would be proud.
I know, right? Yeah, exactly. So you do that trade, and then you can get the cobaltite ingots. Usually you can't find all these on one hobgoblin. We just kind of hit the jackpot with this. Now I do want just like a couple more. I need to refresh the trades on this guy. Let's see if I can get that to work. Yo, Volance, what's up? Good to see you.
Hey,
how you doing?
Volance.
You coming back playing for 2.7, Volance? Volance did some work on some of the new multi-blocks.
Oh, nice.
I believe the lathe was one of them, if I remember correctly. Okay, there we go.
I'm excited to see all these new multi-blocks.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. After watching that video of Adidia's, I gotta admit, I'm a little bit overwhelmed. But, like, not in too bad of a way. It's gonna be good. All right, so there are 2 crafts that we need to do. Let's see if I can find them. I thought I pinned them. I guess not. One of them is the statue of Hobgoblin Patron. This basically summons one of the other witchery bosses that we haven't done yet. It's very simple. You put it down, you right click with the nether star, and then you fight the boss. We could actually do that real quick if we wanted to, Kat. I don't know if you're interested or not.
If you want to go ahead and do it, we can.
Yeah. And then, but the other thing, this is the much more expensive craft. This is not required, but the pentacle. This, as far as I read, will literally double the regenerative rate of your altar. You want to go try and put it on your altar?
Yeah, let's go do it.
Happens?
Sorry, I was trying to detangle my mouse cord. No,
you're good. You're good. Let's see. I think I can put this guy away now. Nightfire says, made the mistake of trying hardcore, got murked by Oh, dude, yeah, hardcore in this pack early on is super hard. I don't think anybody's ever gotten gate with hardcore, as far as I know.
Where did I put a vanilla sword?
Why do you need a vanilla sword?
To get the dragon egg off.
That's right, yep. New multiplexes are awesome. I've only done the Steam ones. Yeah, the Steam ones seem great, and they seem like they would like last you a good while too. So I'm looking forward to those. Don't think quite yet. Can't decide. Dedicate that time. Yeah, I totally understand that. You get too addicted. Oh. Yeah, it's really hard with GTNH not to just either go all in or nothing at all. You know. Okay, so you got that place down, and did it change anything on here?
So without the pinnacle on there, it's one. I don't think that's right. Give me a second.
170,000.
We'll get it 60.
60, yeah. Then you put that on there.
That's
120, dude. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be so good for your potions. That's insane.
Yeah, that is absolutely bonkers.
Oh yeah. So, you know, get that cobalt and an EEC, get your cobalt dust overnight, and you're good to go. Yeah. It is kind of hard to get 4 ingots of that stuff, but early stream boss fight. Hey, why not? Yeah. This thing is super easy to craft. It's just 1 cobalt ingot and 5 stone. Yeah. Okay. And then you also need a nether star. Now, there's this whole mechanic that I was reading about where you can, like, put this statue around a bunch of hobgoblins, and then they'll start to, like, worship it. And that will give you some, like, extra buffs to... There's some kind of, like, witchery, like, infusion mechanic, like, an amount of infusion, like, power that you can get that you can use a wand with. That regenerates over time, so to, like, regenerate that stuff better. There were, like, 3 different levels of, like, worship power that you could get with it. It's kind of weird. Not very well documented, but you can find it online if you look hard enough. If I don't go all in, I get burned out faster. I could see how that would happen, in a way. I was worried I would not use Forge Hammer because Bending Machine, but converting crushed ore to impure dust, oh yeah. For ore processing, yeah, that's huge. Yep. I could definitely see that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this out in not too distant future, hopefully, yeah. Because while Kat and I do want to continue going toward Gate, we do have some other projects on the side over the next month or 2. It would be pretty entertaining. I think you all will be pleased. But Kat, did you want to come back over here and do that boss fight?
Sorry. For some reason, I thought you were doing it over here, and then I was like, "Wait, no, he's staying over there." So I
don't know. I just
over there.
I mean, it's somewhere where you know. Now, what were the 2 boss fights we did before? We did the demon guy, and he dropped all the demon hearts, which is what allowed you to get that infinity egg, right? And then we also did the horned huntsman, so that was really easy. All you needed to do was like craft that horn and then blow it, I guess.
Well, the horn was with coins.
Oh, yeah, super easy then.
Yeah, it was mega easy.
Okay, so statue of Hobgoblin Patron. So it's Steve. Wow. And
it looks like a
apparently,
Steve.
Sorry, what?
It looks like a petrified Steve.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, a little weird. Okay. And then hopefully this works. I was told you could just right click another star on this guy. Then you'll be good to go. You ready?
Yep. I am prepared.
Oh. There were some little like particle effects when I did it, but maybe I need to hold it. Huh? Okay. wants to restart now. Dude, yeah, after stream, I think it was, or maybe it was on stream, I can't remember, but Kat was like kind of thinking to herself, man, I really miss the early game.
I do.
And I definitely feel it. And Volans, yes, we're going to update the server. Because we're like at UIV right now, and so there's like a lot of cool multi-blocks that are, you know, headed to around that period of time that we want to check out. And we want to get Gate, you know, the proper way, which means updating the pack is a necessity for that. So I think it'll be really good for the point of the game we're at. It's going to set us back for sure. There's going to be a lot of stuff that we need to update and, you know, things that were easier to get before that are going to be harder to get now. We'll have to do the whole water line, all that. But I'm looking forward to all the new stuff. It's going to be good. Updating is required for Gate. Yeah, unless you get it right around the time of release. Like, there's like a little kind of grace period that people will consider, for like, you know, maybe like a week after release. But generally speaking, like, you know, as of like probably a week from now, if you want to get the Gate roll in Discord, you're going to have to update. Stargate is going to be harder now to get. Yeah, this is totally not working.
You're going to bring a hobgoblin over?
Yeah, maybe we'll like bring some hobgoblins to like worship it or something. I don't know. I don't know how this works. It was like some 10-year-old wiki article or something. So, yeah, what about now, guys? Yeah? No?
I mean, should we make an altar to put it on?
I didn't read anything about that. The statue is to be bound to... Oh, you're right. I do remember hearing that. Like reading that, Volans. How do we do that, I wonder?
Do you like hold it in your hand and then shift right click?
Yeah, right click, shift right click are not working.
Oh, we got to do a rite of binding.
How hard is that to do, Kat? Do you know how to do
that? It would take time to like research it because I don't remember it.
Okay, well, I mean, we don't have to do it today. I just thought it'd be like a quick, easy thing. Because we do have several plans today, and one of them is going to be the Dyson. We're going to get on that in just a second.
Yep. Now, while you're doing that, I'm really just going through and doing like quest book completion stuff. Like I'm going through.
You've been on a roll.
Like, yeah, I did go in last night since we were up till like 4 o'clock in the morning. I went ahead and finished this whole tab.
Yep.
And let's see, I finished up some more of these in here.
She needed the endorphin rush from the check mark.
Yes, I want all the green checks, babe.
Yep.
We are gonna get it. And this, we've almost completed this one. And we're doing good.
You were hoping for a boss fight, Solarius? I'm sorry.
Well, you know, you're gonna see some fighting soon because we're gonna switch gears in a bit and go over to PoE, and there will be lots of fighting and
that's true.
Probably lots of screaming.
Yeah, a couple spiders too, you know. Yeah. The obligatory action game spider.
I hate it.
Can't even get away from them in Terraria. Dude, Terraria was one of the worst offenders. I couldn't believe that shit.
So bad. Although I don't know. I really do think that one of the worst games was Skyrim. I don't know. I think I finally got thick skin to it in a way, but there is something about one of them being like jumping out at you from nowhere, especially those really giant ones. Oh my god. I just can't.
PoE 2, let's go. Dude, I am so stoked for that tomorrow.
So hyped.
I'm sure the servers will be dead most of the day tomorrow just from too many people trying to get on, but I plan on Saturday. I've got my whole day mapped out. Just play Path of Exile 2. I'm going total degenerate that day. It's going to be so good. It is $30 early access, but the game, when it fully comes out between like 6 months and a year from now, will be totally free. And then Path of Exile 1 right now is free to play. I hate calling it free to play though, because it's not like any other free to play game. Like you literally don't have to spend any money to enjoy it. And if you want to spend like $30 to $60, then you're probably set for life with the game. Like it's such a consumer-friendly business model. It's insane.
Well, so, and you had said that the stuff that you'd really want to spend money on, like the stash tabs.
Yeah,
like,
there's a
you
couple.
get that, or like you get like credit or something for actually like getting the access pass.
Yeah, so the early access for PoE 2 is $30, but you also get like 300 points with that you can spend on stash tabs, and that's enough to probably get like a couple of like miscellaneous tabs as well as the currency stash tab, which is probably the most important one of all. And then honestly, you're set. You're probably set for life with that, to be frank.
It's like I still have to get stash tabs. So I'm gonna get the early access and go ahead and get my stash tabs.
Yeah, I would imagine probably next Thursday for Variety we'll be doing Path of Exile 2. Almost certainly. Unless Kat wants to do something else, which is fine. But dude, let me show this off real quick. Dyson, 100% complete. As far as like all the building materials and stuff, dude, we are good to go. And these building materials were absolutely insane, especially these right here. It was so many of these UIV parts, which by the way, we're not going to be able to craft when we update to 2.7. We're going to have to do some extra stuff before we can craft this again. It's really going to set us back, but we're prepared for it. It's okay. My wife nearly crapped her pants when playing Conan Exiles due to the snakes and spiders. Dude, I can imagine.
Haven't even heard of that, but now I know I will go nowhere near it. Thank you for that, Solaris.
You can't avoid them though.
Oh, I hate that they have to have them in every game. Think about the arachnophobes, man.
It's really funny because World of Warcraft's latest expansion was very spider focused, and I think they knew that people like you would never touch it, so they put in an arachnophobia mode where it turns all of the spiders into crabs.
I still think they look very spidery.
It's very goofy looking, you know.
Maybe I just have a thing with critters with too many legs. I don't know.
So. I think that is very much the thing.
But it's the spiders' little mandibles that get me. Like, I hate those spiders that have the really big fangs. Oh my gosh.
I know, right? Okay, so we're gonna use our space elevator Christmas tree to go to what is. So the power that we get from this Dyson is basically like solar energy, and which dimension you're in depends on, or like influences how much power you get from this thing. And the one that people always say to go to, you know, all the math has been done and everything. The place you want to go to is Horus, and I have to find that place. That might take a minute. I seem to remember Legophobia. Yeah, exactly. MTX are too expensive in PoE. Yeah, it's like you don't need to. I mean, if you want to look really good in PoE, sure, okay, you know. Could they do a little better, like providing like free MTX that, you know, like look decent? Sure, but man, it's about as good of a business model as you're going to get with a free-to-play game.
Well,
people are just being picky.
You know, there is one other free-to-play game that I will totally talk about, and that is Hollow Cure.
Oh, dude.
I absolutely love the game Hollow Cure.
It's like a better Vampire Survivors, basically.
Is so good. I can spend so much time on that game, and it just seems like every time you play is completely new. Because you get like, you make your own, it's like a quick build. Like you have like 20 minutes in this one like area. Like you choose what level you want to go on. You go there for 20 minutes. You get these random drops that give you powers, and you can like mix them together for collaborations.
Can you type out the name of it in chat?
Yeah.
Yo, 9, what's up? Large Essentia generator phobia. Yeah, apparently the devs have a phobia of that multi-block, because you can't make that anymore as of next Sunday. But yeah, what's up, 9? How you doing? You caught us. We are about to make our first Dyson here on Horus. Gonna be insane. I'm very excited about this. Holocure, save the fate. Yep. Totally free, like, and like I said, better Vampire Survivor. Totally.
It is so much fun. They just did like a really big update on it, and they gave you like a whole bunch of new characters to play. It's really, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably I think it is my favorite free to play game. And they're so hard to find these days.
Jack, and I suggest you look at Soulstone Survivors if you've not.
Oh, I have not. Let me look that up now.
And I forget if I said this, but Nightfire's played it as well. It's awesome.
Oh, very cool.
UIV's nuts. Thank you so much, gamers. I really needed to hear that. That was a good one. Got him. Got him. Yeah, what's up?
I'll leave now.
I'm trying to figure out exactly where I want to place this thing. So we're on Horus. It's kind of a cool looking biome here. I kind of like this. But by far you get the most out of the Dyson swarm unit by being in this dimension. Chunk alignment? Nah. Who does chunk alignment? I certainly never did chunk alignment for years.
And we didn't have any problems at all.
So, well, no, I mean, like, you just really don't need to for the most part. As long as you load everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just make this platform super, super long like this. Because the plan is probably to ultimately make, like, I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 20 Dysons, I would say. Here. I think they're 15 by 15. I just wanted to make sure we have enough space. I think we do. Let's see. New video drop. Nice, nice.
Very nice.
Let's come over here. Probably don't need to make this too wide. I will look at the chunks here for a second, just for going on. We'll kind of chunk align it. Okay. 2 chunks should be enough, but I'm gonna go with 3 chunks. Be safe. Okay. There we go. That should be pretty good. And then we actually do need to do a roof on this because I'm pretty sure that meteors will drop on these things if we don't. Now, anybody with Dyson experience can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think that we need to do a glass ceiling on this. But if we do, let me know, because that'd be kind of an embarrassing mistake. I think it'll be okay. World interaction upgrade. Isn't that like an extra utilities thing?
Ooey oo a ting tang walla walla bing bang.
Wow, good one. Why are you making the cross of Jesus? Nah. You're seeing things. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I do need to come up on the other side as well. Okay. Y level is this? Y level 116. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember, like, there were several sky blocks where you make a world interaction upgrade to, like, get cobblestone. What Y level did I say? 116? Block visualizer hardly know her. True. Hey, 9, question. Are you updating? I forget if I asked you that before. But yeah, are you going to update to 2.7? You will be. Nice, nice. I don't think it'll throw off your progression too much. I guess the most that it might affect would be like if you're using plasma for a supercritical steam. But you got your large Senchi generator, so you probably should be fine. You could probably use those all the way to knack fuel. Waterline for ZP, yeah. All right, let's see here. Actually, let's see if I could do the... Kat, how do you do that thing where you, like, expand?
I think you just did it.
Yeah.
Expand space and then how many blocks you want it to go, and you have to look in that direction.
Okay. Wow.
Value. So do roosters just spread poppy wherever they walk randomly, or is that just the biome? That is the rooster.
Yeah, and they just continually spawn in that biome, and you will keep killing them, and then they'll keep coming back. So my advice is keep your grass population to a minimum so that they stop spawning, because otherwise, yeah, it's pretty bad.
There was one world he went into, and he was like being driven crazy by.
Well, it was my GOG world, but then also the hive seed was a garden biome, and that was totally a thing there as well.
Didn't you like use Ixay's seed?
Yeah, I used it for my single player world, and then like literally days later, the hive started, and they were using that seed as well. I was like, oh, okay. And then System started using that seed as well for his world, so it's a very popular seed. It's a good one. By the way, Value, how's your GOG run today? Did you recover from the chest explosion? He had Value had a death creeper explode a bunch of his chests and stuff.
Oh,
so,
no.
It sounded pretty brutal.
Yeah, that is very sad.
Yeah. I guess I could do like this strengthened glass, 824/7. Yeah, that looks kind of weird, but that's fine. Could always change it later if we have to. But yeah, I think we're gonna stick with this. I do want to make sure that we have enough room down here to do stuff. Let's see. Do a little more prep work here, and then we'll get to the exciting part. Constructing our very first Dyson. I am most excited for this.
So Value's talking about he's like, I've got my Peck Forager despawn, but I have a Stalker and Wizard now. Last night after streaming, you know, we stayed up for a couple hours and we're still messing around with Minecraft, and he hops on to his GOG world for a second, and he gets the Peck Wizard and he kills it, and it drops the wand with the foci and stuff on it. I couldn't believe that happened. You're still like at the beginning.
Dude, I was just looking up like 2.7 recipes. I wasn't even trying to do anything in the world. And I get that freaking wand to drop. That was pretty insane.
Yeah, that's a great get early on.
Okay, let's see. That. Okay.
I I think there is a problem with how I talk because no one can understand what I say lately. You keep thinking I'm like, well, you as in Ben, you keep thinking I like say something where it has a T, but you hear a D or something.
I don't know if it's my ears or it's just the way you talk. I have no idea. It's new though. I'm just like, oh, what? Okay.
I don't think I'm talking any differently, but it seems like there are a couple people that are commenting on it.
And that way we can wall share this, all four corners, and our quantum computer below will just feed into that corner. Only we have 16 by 16 grid game to work. Yeah, you know, I'm basically doing that right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to be perfectly symmetrical. It's just going to be, you know, in between this chunk boundary. Well, that's fine. Make it upside down. No. I reject your dare. Oh, dude, I'm so excited about this. Okay. I think we're probably in good shape to just get this done. I am thinking about one thing though, and that's I don't think I want it this close to the edge where I currently have it. Yeah, I think I kind of want it. Three blocks further. Oh, hey, there's the trophy. Oh, hey, cat. Where are you?
I'm in Market Square.
Crypto says do it. No. Wait, hold on. What happened to my control block? Oh, okay. It's right here. We have to make sure that Cat gets the trophy so that she can throw it away into the system.
Exactly.
There you go, Cat.
Thank you.
Wow.
And there's that for you. And trophy goes back in there.
Oh, I think it went back into your inventory.
Oh, it did. There you go.
Thank you. Wireless commutation, you can 8x wall share the Dyson. You know, that would be truly cursed, but actually that might be possible. Unfortunately, so what I've heard is you don't get the wireless computation stuff until UXV or something crazy like that. Thankfully, we do get the databank wireless much earlier, I think. But yeah, I think the computation comes super late. Okay. Yeah, let's try here. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Go ahead and claim our chunks. Go ahead and claim a healthy amount there. And yeah. Get to building. Make sure we get our universal wireless terminal out of here. This is the last time, Cat, I'm ever going to have to worry about this stupid thing. Because, for anybody who doesn't know, in 2.7, this was on Adidia's video, you're going to be able to do no hatch mode. I think this is the code, the key, and value 1. And it will no longer draw hatches and like random stupid buses and stuff from your applied energistics inventory. That's gonna be super nice. You grew an apple tree with only one apple node. Oh no.
Oh, that's so mean.
I mean, you could fix that, but still, that's funny. You should have plenty of bone meal. Value, do you know the trick to get bone meal? Because you got so many bones. You can literally make like a stupid small item with Tinker's Construct once you get those. And you get like extra bone meal. Like as a like leftovers. I think making like bone rods will do that for you. Dude, is this thing already complaining? What's the problem? blocks have multiple candidates. Maybe this is screwing it up. No? We didn't get a pattern table just now. I got the oaks. So now you can do that. Oh, okay, nice. Good. EBF looks daunting right now. It is definitely like a monumental achievement at that particular point in the game, Jesse. I would say even harder than crafting it is probably getting the appropriate amount of power to it. Does anybody know why this wouldn't be forming? Really weird. I'm trying to think. Oh, there is one thing that I don't have in my inventory right now. It's the concrete stuff. Maybe it wants that. Try that. Hey, there we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that could have been a factor too. 9. But yeah, I think I was just missing the concrete, yeah. I don't know if that's a thing or not. You're standing in the way. I guess that could be a thing, yeah. Oh, it's happening. I think it's practically done. Hold up, I'm missing a ton of something here. No, these are air blocks. These are air blocks. What are we missing? Oh, right. Yeah, we're missing a ton of blocks here. So one of the tricks, because these are probably the most expensive block out of all the things, the unit base casing. And so one of the things you can do to limit the amount is you can put a bunch of input buses in here. So it's your favorite trick, 9. It's the input bus trick. It's your jam, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could just do this. Yeah. And then there was something else that I was saving blocks on. I guess it was these casings as well. Oh, I think these are you need like a bunch of optical slave connectors to this. Let's see. Can we place any more? No. Okay. Yeah, it's complaining about these now. How many are we gonna need here? Looks like 23. Okay. I did fail to order these. Let's go, let's get our terminal back. Optical slave connectors. We got 3. Order another 20. But yeah, theoretically, I think this should work fine. Yo, Devtron over on YouTube, what's up? First Dyson. This is indeed our first Dyson. I'm so stoked. Now, there's going to be a little bit of an anticlimactic catch to us making this today. Y'all can try to guess at what that catch is. But regardless, like, it was a lot of work to get all these blocks prepared, so I am super excited about getting this rolling. Let's see. Actually, you know, I think I do have some more of this casing anyway. There's no reason not to just use this. Yeah. ULV is disrespectful. Yeah, exactly. So much nice power. So right now, on average, because our NAC 4 fuel is not always oh, what's this guy doing here? Get out of here. So our NAC 4 fuel is only on only powering stuff like half the time. So we get on average 16 billion EU per tick. This thing is going to produce us 337. It was like literally 20 times the power. It's going to be insane. You built 3 more last night. Now they're structure sharing the quantum computer input. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing that. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get a quad going in time for 2.7. And these are going to be harder to make once we update, but that's okay. I do have a question though, Devtron. Be mindful of meteorites. So yeah, that is another good question. Like, do I need to do anything more special than just this strengthened glass here? Or is this protected? Or do I need to do something else special to this? Let's see. We do have more of the concrete here. Oh, and I do have another question. If I'm gonna like wall share this, am I gonna have to like boarded glass when in doubt? That is true, Crypto. I mean, that would be
about that.
That would be a major pain to do one at a time up here, but that would work, yeah. I guess the only like real place that putting the optical is going to work for the quad is like right here on the top, because you can't really get to it from underneath because this concrete floor has to go here. I was really hoping to be able to do the quantum computer from underneath and then like, you know, just fasten it underneath, but I think I'm just going to have to come around with optical fiber to the top here. I mean, which is fine, you know, big of a deal, but all right. Optical slave connectors right here. Yeah. You have a Discord I could post my setup to. Yeah, let's see. I can get you that link. There you go. Yeah, go for it. Value says, now that I have my Tinker's table, I'm not sure what to do next, assuming making bone tools, then going for a real mob farm. Yeah, real mob farm is probably a... I mean... You are eventually gonna want to get a bunch of villagers, right? Because one of the things that you're going to need is a clay trade. That's really, really important. I think you literally have to do clay in order to be able to do like an XP drain into a seared tank. And then that's what opens up a ton of possibilities in GOG. I don't think there's any getting around that. I don't know if I'm spoiling for you, but but there it is. Oh, also, I don't know if that maintenance hatch was supposed to go there. Whoops. Let's see. Maintenance hatch goes on int.3s. Okay, yeah, so it can literally just go anywhere. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Posted some images. I will check that out in just a second. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. I do wonder, yeah, the multi-block's not quite forming. I wonder what we're missing here. All of these are just air blocks, so we're good on that front. Control center base casing, we have plenty of those. The unit base casing was 62, which we've got exactly 62 here. Dude, Cat's on a roll.
I am.
Been watching Garden of Grind guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good. Watching WoW play is great for motivation. I mean, I did the same thing with, like, first run of GTNH, watching Threefold. That was really good motivation. Alright, let's check out these pictures. Let's see. Okay, yeah, your quantum computers were on top, yeah, which makes sense. Yeah, you do kind of just have to put it on top, like that. Yeah, we still got to put, like, laser hatch and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, it is a little bit annoying how, like, this concrete base for it, like, prevents you from running anything underneath. It was pretty annoying. Let's see. Yeah, there goes the computation draping over. And then... yeah, laser hatches are coming out of the same unit that the control block's in. Might be the green blocks you replaced with hatches. It's interesting, though. This doesn't wall share in the way that I thought it would. Yeah, this visualization really does help. Yeah, thank you. All right. So we actually don't need this on the corner then. Like this optical can go pretty much anywhere. We might do it here instead. I think would be better. Also, I don't know why that block's being highlighted. Yeah, okay. I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, they have to be in the middle layer. That's the trick. Put it back over here. Yeah. So basically these casings, these have to be the blue block. They can't be anything else. But it's these in the middle here that can be all the extra, like, little optical slaves. Okay. So we'll do one here. Okay. Then we can just kind of stick these on the side. So. Well, the wiki said that you could do this. And so I was trying to save on casing. I mean, worst case scenario, we can, you know, make more of this casing. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't like that. 4 dot is optical slave connector, right? Interesting, because that's what we have here. Okay. Oh. That formed. Okay. Oh, that part didn't, though. Okay. I think maybe it doesn't like them being on the corner. It's also a possibility. I feel like we're close here. One small farm at Elastic till you get a bucket. Oh, I don't know what y'all are talking about. Oh, y'all are talking about GOG. One more corner on West Face?
Oof.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, good call, 9.
I seriously hate silverfish. Things are so bad.
Yeah, dude. That's one part of GOG you would definitely not like.
Yeah.
Because you do kind of have to deal with that at a certain point, because you need the cobblestone from and the water from the drowned creeper. Hmm.
Ooh, first block was tough. Ghastly silverfish.
Ooh.
That sounds awful. Oh, that's lucky. Having last stand on your armor.
I'm gonna go look back at the you're missing corner now, the green structure. Well, the only thing is like the fact that these aren't all forming is kind of throwing me off, and it keeps showing these with the red block, which makes me think that it's still, you know, worried about that. But yeah, we could try with the green structure as well. It does look like that is necessary. Yeah, it looks like these input buses and stuff have to go on the side, the middle as well. I do have 2 extra of these casing if we need them. Although, I don't know, it looks like we have just the right amount here. A control block, put it back. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Progress. You remember the awakened draconium inside the main controller structure? Yeah. Yeah, it did place. Yep. It does still seem like the main problem is with the control center base casing somehow. Not sure how. It might not like that many optical. That could be the case, right? Here is the wiki article that I was looking at, just in the main GTNH wiki. So it was this right here. 115 to 138 control center base casings, depending on the number of optical slave connectors. All right, so that's what made me think, oh, okay, I could just like put extra optical slave connectors here, no problem. 115. Well, there's actually like 120 in this thing. That's if I've actually got more than the minimum required amount. And if we go back and look at the controller block in the main game, control center base casing, it's kind of in the middle. 115 to 138, depending on the amount of optical slave connectors. Same as the wiki. And these are all 4-dot. If I go back and look at this, hint 4-dot optical slave connector. But man, it really does not like the fact that I have done that. Although... all these other portions have formed. And what's funny is it shows that you can do them on the corners as well. Very picky, very finicky. See, it doesn't like it there either. Or there. It just seems very incorrect, though. You can quad wall share Dysons? Yeah, true. Yeah, what's up, Adidia? You have to use a stocking input bus for Dyson? That's true. Yeah, and I think the stocking stuff can go here, right? Hint.2. You put this thing away. Can you see dish? Yeah, this is the dish right here. So we got the hermetic casing X right there. HSS frame boxes, all the dish blocks, and then these are all air blocks, so it's fine. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, though. I'm just going to tear this up and reform this. See what happens. Because, again, this seems to be the really problematic part right here. But we can look at this again. Yeah, we should be able to put optical connectors anywhere along there. No, Adidia, you're totally right. Yeah. Which we also do not have built yet, but, you know, I was so excited. I just want to get this built at least, even if it's not going to run today. Is there a Dyson deploy module in the launcher? There's not. There's not. So, I mean, that could be a problem. Like, the hologram could be just lying to me. That is entirely possible, I suppose. Let's put those away. Let's try to reconstruct this. Yeah. Oh, it really doesn't like that input bus. Just make more blue blocks. I know, yeah. We might just do that, for sure. Needs input hatch. Yeah, I just put that there. So hopefully that helps in some way. Right now it's... I'm not sure what it's getting hung up on at the moment. I'm just going to manually place some of these. So I know these have to go here. Well, I'm glad Kat is at least making progress.
I'm just going through and completing old quests. Not too difficult. We're at a... I love right now that I'm going back and doing all these super easy quests that are from like forever ago that we never did.
Yeah.
Because you can't just power through them. It's a great endorphin rush.
Scratching that completionist itch.
Yep.
Gotta love it. Not building Dyson on funny pin. No. No, we are not. It's up Halloween. Okay. Pop these in here. Because as far as everything I've read, everything I've seen, you were supposed to be able to put a bunch of optical slave connectors in here. I mean, look, worst case scenario, I just make like, 20 more of those blue blocks. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but... See, look how much it hates that. Yeah, we might just do that. All right. 5, 5. How many of these do I need to replace? We currently have 19. Is that right? I would need 18 blue blocks, but I think they're in pairs of like 4 or something, so... Oh, 8 at a time. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's see if these can be built in a reasonable amount of time. And we can go ahead and start thinking about some of the other things that we need to put in here. So we do need a stocking impulse, so... Let's go ahead and get that. It's the whole concept of like, oh, I can only download 10 million from that wireless to my main LSC, which is like, the backbone of the entire base. So that's why you're building 9. That is really smart. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, it would kind of solve my problem if I just made like 2 more UHV, but at this point, I'm really just trying to look toward the UEV capacitor, because going from 10 billion to 1 trillion is pretty insane. And we actually need this in order to take full advantage of the Dyson in the first place, so might as well. But this thing is a bitch to get. If I look up battery, and no matter which way I do it, no matter which like space elevator recipes I use for this space assembler, I'm still missing like 2.5 million hydrogen. And I think the calculation I did with my DTPF is it's going to take us 48 hours to get this amount of hydrogen. Now, I mean, there's one other way we could do it, which is the fusion reactor with molten dragon blood, and that might help supplement it some. But one, we don't even have compact Mark IV yet, which we do need to get soon. But even if we did have it, I still think that this would... Like, it's still going to take a long time regardless. I don't think this would supplement it that well. $500 billion into each DTPF. I know, right? But I can't do that right now because of my power limitation. Because of the... You see, like, the weird chicken and egg situation that I'm in right now. It's pretty crazy. Yo, B-Dog, what's up? Over on YouTube, how's it going? Says, man, I salute you. This is the one pack I refuse to touch. Dude, this is like one of the only packs I'll touch at this point. Once you go GTNH, every other pack looks suboptimal in comparison. Now, that's not going to be for everybody, obviously. But, man, this is the pack. All I gotta say is, like, it's definitely intimidating if you look at the whole thing. One cohesive product, but if you just make yourself little micro goals throughout the ages and stuff, you just kind of do one thing at a time, and man, this pack speaks to me, Started with Divine Journey, trust me. Oh, okay, yeah, I have not played either of the Divine Journeys, but I've heard enough to understand. Yeah, I get it. 1 UEV is not enough. 1 UEV would be 1 trillion, which would be not enough for a quad. You're right, Devtron. Because a quad would produce like 1.5 trillion, I think. But just for this one Dyson at the moment, one UEV will be enough. So, and we'll make a second UEV eventually. Can't play other packs after GTNH, they're too simple. Yeah, that's exactly it, Devtron. Yep. Yeah, Value says Meatball Craft is kind of like Divine Journey, but scaled up to 11. I'm very curious about Meatball Craft. I know Surdra is playing it right now. Seems to be having a good time with it. And yeah, exactly, Adidia. It's getting like, GTNH is getting like the biggest suite of updates it's ever gotten in its 10-year history. So the pack is very much alive and thriving these days. You love to see it. The issue is that I suck at forward planning. I mean, forward planning definitely helps with this mod pack, but at the same time, as long as you don't mind just getting like, you know, kind of squirrel brained where you're like, oh, let me go play with this. Oh, play with this, you know? You can kind of meander your way through the pack. The quest book really helps with that a lot, that kind of mindset, because the quest book can always be like this central guiding point that you can look back toward if you're wanting to figure out where to go next. GTNH will probably be the next one after DJ2. I really want to check out DJ2 as well. I saw some of Threefold's DJ2 playthrough. It looked pretty fun. I think the mod pack has changed a lot since he did that playthrough, but still seems fun. All right. Is there any chance that this craft will complete anytime in the near future? Oh, Pico circuits. Aha, yes. Let's come back to reality for a second here. NBC has got me pretty mad at Bewitchment. Bewitchment? Is that a mod or something? What is that?
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Yeah. Make Threefold make a base all about on demand and make Adidia do a non-B run. True. Oh, it's a fork of Witchery. Oh, okay. You know, like, people dunk on Witchery, and its integration into the mod pack is not the best here, but, like, the more Kat and I mess around with Witchery, like, the more I kind of like it in a way. Holy crap, you got a whole ass city. Yeah, we've been doing a little bit of work here. We got our Neo Tokyo vibe here. We've been having fun in this world. This is definitely, like, of all the worlds Kat and I have done over the past 10 years, I've definitely, like, enjoyed this one more than anything else. It's been great.
Why don't you do a tour base? Like a base tour?
Yeah, I can do that real quick while we're waiting around. Yeah, it's these Pico circuits. These take 500 seconds each. Now, they are making 8 in parallel at the moment, so should be done in like 10-15 minutes at the most. Something like that. Was there anything else? Quantum computer. Yeah, that should finish soon. Be bad. Yo, B-Dog, you found your way over on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we are live on Twitch, as you can see. Yeah. It's where most people hang out, but nothing wrong with YouTube as well. Screw Britannia. I like Britannia. Britannia's alright. It's not my favorite, but my hand still cramps from all the editing. Oh no.
I bet it does.
Dude, that was a lot, especially if you were like editing a lot of sniffles out of that video. Like, I can only imagine how crazy that was. And this is where we started. Actually, spawn was technically like 150 blocks, like over here. I think we started over in this biome, maybe. But Kat really wanted to do a base inside the Cherry Blossom Grove, which is a really, really nice biomes of plenty biome. So we started here and immediately made a hole into the mountain, as one does, to hide from all the beasties. And then we eventually made, you know, like a little house, you know, kind of entrance facade over here. And then, you know, basic farming, made a little kitchen over here with all the cooking for blockhead stuff. This is nice. And then Kat did her like basic bee stuff over here. Way back in the day. Mountain hole day. Yeah, exactly, Uriange. Yeah. the true way to play. Dig inside the mountain. Like a good dwarf. Damn, y'all can build. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've played a lot of Minecraft over the years. So this was Cat's little Botania area. Back when we needed charcoal for the Endo Flames. But we've got like the creative mana pools at this point, which you can create like I think you could do this as early as like UIV Age in GTNH. Yeah,
I still have to redo that area.
Yeah. Because a lot has changed. We don't need any of this anymore, but you did a good. I really like this wall a whole lot. You did a good job with it. Cat made a wall because she was afraid of the monsters spawning at night.
I didn't want to get like attacked while I'm trying to fiddle with that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. No, I understand. But then having played GTNH a couple times, not all the way through, but a couple times, I had designed beforehand a basic concept for a large room, like a catch-all kind of room where you had inventory in the middle here at this tower, and then you had these like branched off little sections where you could house a bunch of single block machines for a certain voltage tier. So we have all of our like LV machines here, and yeah, inventory was in the middle. We had MV on this side. And then, of course, you could put more, like, wrap around the sort of building, if you want to talk, call it that, little island building here. But then, more importantly, you've got all this room in the sides of the here, like, to put, steam tank and steam multi-blocks and ore processing, like, whatever you need to. Here we had, like, diesel production, polyethylene and polyvinyl chloride, little Botania clay Sonia setup for free aluminum ingots, basically. And then all this other stuff. And then, same thing over here. Oh, hello, Cat.
Hello.
What are you doing over here?
Just working on stuff in the quest book. It's mainly like the deck. I think I'm in the decorative tab, building better bases.
Oh, yeah.
I'm powering through. Like, none of these were done on the side. I'm like halfway done with them now.
Vin, why am I unable to attack certain mobs? It's a weird glitch with falling out in the void. So what happens is you fall into the void, and then if there were any existing mobs, then sometimes you can't hit them. The way to solve that value is just to log out and re-log into the game, and then you'll be able to hit them again. Very annoying little glitch. But I guess the GTNH developers probably don't expect you to fall into the void on a regular basis, because it's not a skyblock pack, so there's that. Official servers barely get 10 TPS. Oh, yeah. I feel like 10 PS would be, like, lucky for those, right? Kill has the same... Yeah, or slash kill, You do you. Wonder if someone could code a Realms thing where everything has connective tissue, like a hub world. Each server is hosted on its own per playthrough. That sounds like a crazy thing to put together. That would be very cool. Yeah, exactly. A bunch of worlds on the same server is kind of a disaster. Would y'all ever be down for a streamer SMP? Been wanting to? Kat and I have been like talking about like, creating our own run that was kind of like that. I definitely like want to do something like that one day for sure. I don't know how public it is, but I mean, I guess like people have been talking about it in our Discord, but Crypto is putting together a run like at the beginning of next year. And there's like a bunch of people that are playing on that. And Kat and I aren't going to be able to like fully devote our time to that, but we did want to play some on that, so yeah, we're definitely going to be getting into that. I think New Year's Eve, right?
Yeah, I think New Year's Eve is when we're supposed to start.
No, we'll see. I don't want to say any more about that, but yeah, 9. Obviously, it's like a super fun idea, right? Kat and I have actually never played with anybody else. With Minecraft, I played on some server for FTB Ultimate like 10 years ago or something, but that was about it. So I've always just been playing with Kat. And then Ross
and
run,
then-
yep. We
yeah.
got, sorry, Kat.
I was about to read what Adidia said. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, just and then the Ross run with me, Value, Intel, and other people later next year.
Yep. That's going to be a fun one.
9. I like causing social chaos.
Yeah, we've had quite a few developments here lately. We got the QFT, which is currently off. I think I had it making rubber stuff. Yeah. I did go through all of our platinum metallic powders, so we have 24 million osmium dust now. That feels really nice to have. 27 million platinum, etc., etc. Yeah. That's awesome. And yeah, it's just the two of us, B-Dog, yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited for us to play with other people as well. It's gonna be awesome. GTNH, like, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and you know how I was talking about how I've missed early game. I'll be able to scratch that itch
Exactly.
in that playthrough.
Yep. And I kind of miss it too. Like, I've really loved getting into like all the new like late game-esque stuff, and especially the stuff that's going to come with 2.7. So, like for like next 2 weeks in December are going to be really fun, looking at all the new 2.7 stuff. But then we got a little All the Mods 9 playthrough coming soon as well. Gonna try to speed run that in a week, right around Christmas time. Yeah, as far as
be crazy to do in a week.
It's because you're comparing it to your 2 GTNH brained when you think of that, Kat.
It has been a while. Like I remember we did in all the mods like a while ago. Like it's probably been a couple years. But that seemed like such a big mod pack at the time. But compared to GTNH, it is like pretty small.
Yeah. No, I think we're going to be able to go all the way, but you know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, Kat and I will be, unless something changes, Kat and I should be streaming around Christmas time.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, next month is going to be kind of insane. Thought Nomi was big. Currently at double the hours as when I finished Nomi and just entering mid game. Exactly. Yep. What's up, Kingpin? Exactly. But I've always loved the idea of like a forever pack. Like when Kat and I did previous mod packs, I would always get kind of like, I'd want to build something really cool, but then I'd be like, oh, well, we're only going to spend like another, tens of hours in this world and then it's going to be done. So why bother, right? But just because GTNH is so long, it gives you it gives me more of an impetus to build more permanent structures and make things look nice. So I really do need to finish Nomi one day though. I only got to HV or EV or something. In-game sucked for me because our server was crashing with world accelerators. Oh god. Oh no. A huge fan of how ATM does some quest decisions. Wanted to get Greg Star. Felt like it'd be fun to go for it. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, people always say that Nomi is a good starter for GTNH, and I generally agree. Maybe even not like a whole Nomi playthrough, but like just the first couple of tiers kind of gets you like a good flavor of what Gregtech is going to be like in GTNH in a way. So I don't think you need to do something before playing GTNH necessarily. Like I think GTNH stands well on its own, but definitely no harm in it. After the public Hive server died, dude, I forgot all about the public Hive server. Rest in peace.
That's really sad.
Oh, you did a Nomi server after that. Oh, okay. That's awesome. And yeah, exactly, King. Like, you know, mainly because the quest book has just had so much development iteration over the years that, you know, the first couple ages in the quest book are pretty well developed. I mean, there's some bloat in here, especially in LV, but, you know, it's still a good explainer overall. So well detailed, exactly, yep. Yeah, I'll have to go back to Nomi one day, maybe. Still curious about Moni. Seems like it needs a little more time in the oven, but... what I saw in Threefold's playthrough looked pretty good. Have you seen the new Neutron Star Furnace? Yo, TG, what's up? I don't know if I have seen that. Dude, if Adidia had it in his video, then I just don't remember anymore. There was so much information to absorb in that 20-minute video. By the way, just going to throw it out there again, because Adidia did a fantastic job editing that all up. It's basically a 20-minute explainer video about all the changes coming in 2.7 for GTNH, and there are a ton. Definitely doesn't have every one of them, but, you know, the major ones. Plus all of, like, the cool multi-blocks that are coming. Oh, Godforge? Yeah, if you mean Godforge, yeah. Godforge is going to be insane. It's UIV. Yep, we are in UIV right now. Yep. It's gonna be we're very like well positioned, I think, for the new update. It's obviously gonna set back our progress somewhat, but like all of the new cool changes are right around the tier that we're at right now. So and I've shown people this before, but my idea for where to put the Godforge is, you know, we've got like our little office park area. We got quantum computers. We got UU matter production here. We got QFTs here, plus some other miscellaneous stuff. We got assembly lines over here. Then you got this main drive here, which has all of our compact fusions. And then we'll have some Mark 4s and 5s here as well. But then at the end of this, I'm thinking maybe we put like the small pillar part of the Godforge kind of in the ground a little bit. And then you have sort of the main sphere of it just kind of poking out of this main level just a little bit. But to see it in the distance, like after going through a long tunnel of compact fusions, I think that's going to look pretty baller. I'm very excited about it. Gonna go AFK? Hey, right on, B-Dog. Appreciate you hanging out. Shortcut to finding Micah. Yep. Yeah, being able to put that in the ore wand is pretty huge. $300 PRs for this update alone. Actually, it would be 4 hours. Yep, no doubt. What's going on, Kat? What are you, you still in that Better Bases?
Yeah, I am.
Book? Cool. Kat
What
is
are you
our...
working on?
I was just waiting for that Dyson stuff to finish crafting. I'm still trying to form the multi-block. In fact, and they just finished actually, so I'm about to go pop them in. Devtron says if you have large heat exchangers, remember to turn them off before 2.7. They would go boom if they have plasma.
Oh.
So I knew about the changes, Devtron. I did not think that they would actually explode, though. Why would they explode? I'm trying to think. Definitely be safe than sorry, though. Like, yeah, I will definitely turn those off. We're mostly not using them at this point, except for just a couple little parts of the base. Okay. We got our extra casing. Oh, cassiterite dust, not sand. Yeah, there you go. They've run out of water fast with new recipe. Interesting. I can show you my current setup in a second. I feel like mine would still be okay, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we now only have one optical slave connector in here instead of trying to fill it up. Okay, we're still saying incomplete structure. But that could be because we don't have the Dyson modules yet. Let me see. Let's get a stocking input bus. Also, I really should put a laser hatch on here. I've got to figure out where we're going to put our active transformers. Let's see, where can we put the laser again? Is it here? Dynamo hatch would be hint 1. Okay, yeah. So these right here. Ore 1 was great. Prospector scanner sucked. Electric prospector scanner is insane. Yep. Yeah, electric 1 is like, you make one, you're pretty much set. You know, I guess we're just gonna have to have one active transformer for each of these. But yeah, we'll put it right here, and then we'll plan on one active transformer to be right here. And then we'll probably send it from here underground to an LSC. And then kind of centralize them. I think that'd be a good plan. Okay. It'll still form without the modules. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh. I think we're good. I think it literally just needed the dynamo hatch. Okay, hold on. No, we got a question. No. Can I put... Where did they go? I'll have some here. Can I put more of these slave connectors? Now, I really don't need to at this point, but I'm just curious. You can. Okay. Okay, confirmed. So the problem was not this casing whatsoever. It might have been at a certain point, but I think you can put optical slave connectors, like multiple of these, if you want to save on some casing. So that's confirmed. Don't turn it on without coolant. Oh, absolutely. And, you know, there's a couple things that we have wrong here at the moment. One, we don't have the gel cryothium. 2, we don't have the modules. 3, even if we add both of those things, we currently have no way to get the power out of this thing, which, by the way, in case anybody doesn't know, the Dyson will blow up if this dynamo hatch fills up with power and it has nowhere to go. You have to be constantly delivering the power outside of the Dyson. Otherwise, yeah. Definitely a finicky multi-block, right? But very, very powerful. Patty did that once. Oh, no. No good. All right. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the extra connectors. They should be fine. Although what I think I will do is change where this optical slave is. I think I want to put it right here. And then I think we're going to put our quantum computer along here. I think that should work out pretty well. Lighting up a large... Oh, Cat, I wanted to, like, check those things out one time. The last thing you just made, the lighting, the thing.
Non-electric floodlight?
Yeah, I was really curious about that. Like how that thing worked.
Do you want to come grab it? Or put it in the system?
I mean, or we could go somewhere and play around with it. There's not a whole lot I can do up here with the Dyson at this point. Because we need the modules. That's like a really big part. And then we have no way of getting it to the base at the moment because we need a UIV capacitor. There's kind of no point until we get that UIV capacitor, and that's going to take all weekend. So. But at least when 2.7 comes, we will have a lot of power. That should work. Huh. Is it illuminating anything?
I don't believe so.
Wonder how that thing works. Also, Rob over on YouTube, what's up? Hello, I enjoy watching the VODs sometimes, but finally caught a stream. Nice. Hey, glad you found your way here. Happy to have you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the VODs. I assume you're doing your own GTNH run. Hope that's going well. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Speaker, what's up? How's it going? Devtron says, don't you have the Infinity Range ME Universal Wireless Terminal yet? Oh, we do. We do. Until 2.7 hits, because of the annoying thing with the projector, we don't have the no hatch mode yet. So I just stick the Universal Terminal here whenever I'm trying to mess with the holographic projector. That's all. Thankfully, this will be the very last day I ever have to do that, though. Gonna be nice.
Well, I'll put this in the system for you to play with if you.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure I'll remember to play with it.
What just happened?
Uh-oh. Cat broke the server.
Whoops.
I'm just kidding. I'm still online.
That was crazy, though. I just broke the block and it crashed.
Oh, dude, Rob, you're about to hit the moon. That's huge.
That is really big.
Like, a lot of people will make that like one of their first like really big goals. So, very impressive. And you'll be able to get applied energistics soon after you go to the moon. And I don't know if you know this, Rob, but man, when you get applied energistics in this pack, everything changes. Like, you just start going infrastructure crazy and automating everything. And oh man, it's so good. It's like one of my favorite parts of the game. Just an Angelica bug. Yeah. Oh, Cat's good.
I love Angelica.
Oh, that's right, Speaker. You're working on your Gatecraft. Man. How much longer do you think it's going to be? Although I feel like we need to go ahead and give Speaker a congratulations. Like, seems like you're going to get Gate in time. Before 2.7.
Hilarious says, stupid question. I just made an adventure backpack, but which slot does it go in? That is totally not a stupid question. I don't think anyway. The backpack, you have to like, isn't it shift right click while holding it? And it'll like put it on your back.
I have to like take it off to like think about it. Shift right click. Yeah, so or if you just right click with it in your hand, you'll get this little button over here at the bottom left. It's sort of like a up green arrow and then a picture of Steve with the backpack on his back. So you just click that and then boom, you're good to go. And it's on your back. And then you just use the, in the controls, at the very top of the controls actually, adventure backpack, open inventory. I've got that bound to B.
Yeah.
And then you're good to go. And then if you want to use the sleeping bag part of it, you hold shift and left click the sleeping bag and then you can sleep.
Be very careful with that. Can't you like accidentally take the backpack off by pressing that without holding shift?
Yes. Yeah. So hence the little like red down arrow here. Yeah. Exactly.
I've like accidentally done that a couple times.
I've done it too before. Yeah, you're good. Fill the backpack, open it. There's an arrow on the left. Yeah, exactly. Kingpin. Yep. Speaker says hopefully today or tomorrow. Bit too close. Release of next stable. To be honest, it'll be close enough though. You'll be fine. If you're even worried about people recognizing the Stargate role in Discord, blah 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 blah, yeah, you should be good. Dev says, I know people reaching LUV without AE. I mean, those people are going to end up quitting the pack eventually if they don't use applied energistics.
They have to be true masochists.
Dude, yeah.
I love the AE stuff. It really, it makes the game so wonderful.
Crazy people are trying to organize a no AE run. I don't think it's possible to get gate without applying energistics. It's not possible. There's no way. Like, not even close. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it sounds like a cult to me. Very concerning. Open computers, robots running around putting recipes in. Okay, yeah, yeah. Maybe your friend Nine would be able to do it with open computers. Rob says, as soon as AE sorted, I think Stargate will just be around the corner. Exactly. Exactly. Yo, Zyrith, what's up?
Hey, Zyrith.
Come on in, everybody. What's up? How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Dude, let me give you a little shout out.
Zythrade.
Yeah, what's up, John? Y'all go check out Zyrith if you haven't already. Dude, what happened to my shout out? Give me my shout out. There it is. Zyrith is in LUV, I believe. Yeah. Just got fusion. Or was really close to fusion. I can't remember. But either way, good stuff over there. You can go over and troll Zyrith with all the little channel point redemptions he has. You can potentially throw a random potion on him that might kill him. Always fun. But yo, for everybody just coming in, we did it.
We got it.
We successfully formed the multi-block at least. Step 1. Which was harder than you might think. But we got it. We got our Dyson. For anybody who doesn't know what this is, it produces 337 billion EU per tick when you set it up right. Now, there are a couple things that we do need to do to this that we aren't going to be able to do today, unfortunately. We need a way to get the power back to main base from this. That's going to require making this guy, this battery, and we just can't do it today. It's not going to happen, unfortunately, but we're going to try to craft it over the weekend before we update to 2.7. We'll see what happens. Instant death potion. Yep, exactly. Why you would wish that upon yourself, Zyrith? I can't imagine, but it is entertaining. I'll give you that. Yeah, speaker. I mean, there's going to be a lot of changes for us for sure, but I'm looking forward to that new stuff. Like, I fully accept that we're going to be set back a good bit with the update, but that's fine. One more question. How do I cycle tools from the backpack? Yeah, so these little, for anybody who doesn't know, with the adventure backpack, you can put there's like 2 tool slots. And it depends on, like, you have to have a certain tool in your inventory or a certain type of item in your hand in order to be able to use it. So if I try, it's basically shift scroll wheel up or shift scroll wheel down is how you do that. But if I have an empty hand, I can't do that. It'll just scroll through the toolbar here. So you have to have like, I think Staff of Teleportation. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, so like the Vajra, for instance, will allow you to scroll between stuff. A couple other tools. That's legit. Thanks. No problem. Dude, I still use it all the time. I go to my wrench and my snips all the time. Very, very handy. It's kind of like one of those shortcuts that become second nature after a while. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Again, we'll try to get this up and running next week. But we're probably going to leave that for the time being. I mean, I could do one more thing, though. I could go ahead and set up the LSC for this. We don't have the proper capacitor that we want for it, but actually okay. I do want to make this a little bit of a not as tall room, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we'll just go with that. Yeah, I think that's gonna be much better. We'll set home Horus. There we go. Need to make the pocket knife with infinity. True, that'd be nice. Dude, I'm so lazy with my tools. As you can see, we're here in the UIV Age, and I'm still rocking Mana Steel, Snips, and Wrench. And you know, it works.
Right.
Yeah, because we got the Vajra to go with it, so it actually works decently well. Okay, so what I want to do is... Where is the middle of this area? Like right about here, probably. Yeah, I think I want to do... Does that line up with this? It does. Okay, perfect. We're going to make a... for anybody who doesn't know what this is, Lapitronic Supercapacitor. It's just a big battery. But with this, we can also set up a wireless capacitor inside of it that will allow us to send our power from this Horus dimension back to our main base wirelessly. So that's the idea. Gonna pop our controller block in here. Took a trip to the Hayman for dirt, and my 2 pecs despawned. Oh god, yeah. It really sucks that you can't get a name tag for a long time in a GOG run. For anybody who doesn't know, Value is doing... It's basically a skyblock challenge for GTNH. When the pack is definitely not made for skyblock, but it's kind of become a more popular thing to try as time goes on. It's fun. Sort of. It's kind of fun. Depends on, you know, your persuasion. Okay, so I do need to put a dynamo hatch on here because we do need to power the future quantum computer that we're going to have here. Probably going to go right about here. And I guess... I guess we'll do something like this. And then we'll just wire it up. You want to do a GOG run after this run? I would strongly recommend doing it with multiple people. That seems to be the consensus.
He's really been wanting to do a group GOG run.
Yeah, I mean, when the time is right, for sure. But one day. But I'm never going to do a solo GOG run, like, long term. That's definitely not happening. Maybe, yeah, exactly, Adidia. Yep. Down for a group run, but I got to get this run done first. Yep. And I'm kind of in the similar boat, really.
Adidia.
Leave me out of
any future
Trust
GOG
me,
run
I already
you
know.
wanna do.
Dude, Adidia said over and over again, he's like, I'm never doing GOG. I'm not, you can't make me. I'm like, okay, yeah.
You know,
That's fair. That's actually quite fair.
Are you gonna do any create in all the mods 9?
Oh, dude, we have to make him do create. There's no, he will not get away with not doing create.
Honestly,
Ain't no way.
Vin and I are terrible at create too.
I mean, the run's going to be at a standstill then. No, we have to make him do a little bit of it. No way. No way he's going to get away with not doing any. He's not going to do it.
Well, maybe we should get like a betting pool together on this.
Devtron says, I'm not doing a GOG run, having to die 10,000 times to get started.
Right?
It's like 500. Yeah, no, yeah. It's actually not that bad. I've done it twice. Do no rocket run next? Yeah, that seems like that had some popularity like over the past year or two. I don't hear people talk about it as much currently, but it does seem like a good idea. What?
B-dog. I'm no longer allowed to use create. Apparently my creations are monstrosities and a violation of human rights and ethics.
Hey, what did you build? What happened?
You have to share
My
images in
God.
Discord.
Concerning.
Curiosity is so peaked. Cyrus, so Hardcore God Run when? Oh, Crypto coming in hot
Oh,
with
snap. Oh, dude, that's a good song.
piano cover.
That's a good one. All right. 1 second. I was just trying to put the little basics of a quantum computer here. Which, you know, there's another good reason to wait until 2.7 because the quantum computer configurations are going to completely change with the new update. You're going to have to put like completely different CPUs in here. So, another good reason to wait.
Oops.
Forget how to build this thing. Oh, yeah, the computer heat vents. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14. 14 on each side. Another good reason to ignore updates. Yep. Zombie Curse still rocking that 2.3. Although you'll be playing on 2.7 pretty soon, I hear. Is that do I have that right? I did. Oh, right. These have to be advanced computer casing. Or these sides. And then these all have to be advanced computer casing. Behind. I think I'm doing this right. A while since I made one of these. And then you have to cap it off over here with normal casing, and then you can put taping maintenance here. And then I'm pretty sure I can do the optical master connector on this first slice. I haven't done it this way before, but I'm pretty sure you can do that, right? Right here? Right next to the controller block? I think that works. The Ducky want to do 2.3 instead. I don't think that's happening. But man, is there any better use of an early diamond than on a Tinker's Tool and GOG? Diamond. Oh, I'm trying to think. I don't think I really got around to using diamond. I mean, you know, you're eventually going to want to make diamond spikes for a mob farm in the future because you want the XP to automatically drop from mobs. So you might want to save it just for those diamond spikes. I don't really think there's a better use for it up until that point. Not that I can think of anyway. Okay, did this thing form? It didn't. I think the reason it didn't form is because we don't have a uncertainty resolver. So what I'm going to do between now and next week is there's actually a quest here, in-game goals, and there's this. The cat is out of the box. No more Schrodinger. So basically this thing is like just 100% solved. You never have to worry about it like becoming unsolved over time from like, you know, computer decay, if that's a thing. Yeah, and they say for Dyson very specifically. So you want it for this purpose because you never want your computation to fail because that would be really bad. It means you would use up these things a lot more frequently. The Dyson uses 64 of these every hour. However, if you don't provide it computation, it's going to use up, I think, over 800 per hour. Quite a stark difference. So you have to provide this thing computation or you're screwed. So the uncertainty resolver is really, really good. Like having the guaranteed one, this one right here. So yeah, I do need to make this between now and then. We'll get there. You can soft mallet a whirl accelerator and it still does stuff. Yes, at 6 times the power consumption as well. Fascinating. At that point, it won't be as hard to get the diamonds, though. That probably is true. I mean, look, if you're feeling, you know, if you really want to throw your diamonds away, you could throw it at the pack. I think the pack will register it as a shiny, but I doubt you want to do that, probably. Please, before you place your computer, map out the other 3 Dyson's location. That's a good point, Devtron. And actually, we'll get to your song just a second, Crypto. I think isn't there a way to share the same well, no, this is going to be shared by all 4 Dysons, right? This is all I need to do. Surely. The other 3 Dysons are just going to share this whole unit. So I should just be able to connect the quantum computer here, and then that's going to power the computation for all 4 Dysons. You share the blue multi-block. Right, yeah. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be just fine, as far as I know. However, I have screwed up ever so slightly.
What'd you do?
Well, not really. My brain is like, I'm too laser brained right now because I'm thinking, oh, well, I can't bend the optical connector, but you can. Yeah, it just works like a normal cable, so we'll be able to hook this thing up pretty easily. I'm gonna bring it over to Kat real quick because I do have a piano cover request from Crypto. I must fulfill my duty. And then after that, I think Kat and I are probably going to go over to Path of Exile. I know a lot of you are here for GTNH, and we got some new faces, and it's been really good to see everybody. Glad y'all are hanging out with us. If you're not interested in Path of Exile, I totally understand, but this is literally the last day before Path of Exile 2 comes out. And Kat and I have been wanting to play Path of Exile 1 on stream and never got around to it, so today's the day. You'll get to see us flail around and not know what we're doing in the game. With no build plan, no nothing. Should be fun. But until then, what are you going to get into the last couple minutes here, Kat?
Well, I'm just gonna try and finish up a quest I'm working on. I'm trying to get this wireless powered light.
Maybe we'll have better luck using that than the whatever that other thing was. Stupid useless light you made.
Oh yeah.
Floodlight or something like that.
Yeah, it was some kind of floodlight. And then there was another tier of floodlight after that. Why is this doing anything?
I remember seeing that stuff like early in our run in the quest book, and I really wanted to check it out, but there's just so much, we never got around to it.
I have put something wrong in here. Oh, I just need to take that out. Huh. I have been like so out of it and tired today, so
Well, lucky for you, Kat, I've been super yappage like the whole stream.
Great
so, you
timing. No, I was sitting over here at the slice and splice, whatever, and it wasn't working. And I was like, why isn't this working? And there was already a completed craft sitting in here, and that's why it wasn't working.
Oh,
but
no.
I wasn't noticing that.
Dude, Path of Exile should be extra fun.
Yeah.
With her brain in this state. Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
gonna be so funny.
And yeah, Devtron over in YouTube, you're right. Yeah, you can bend the lasers around corners. That's gonna be really nice.
I know you're really excited about that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't do it straight from the, like you can't do it in between an actor transformer and a machine. I feel it's kind of weird, but. Crypto, my only problem with the song is like it all sounds the same the entire way. And
don't hate on Stevie Nicks.
I am gonna a little bit on that song, honestly, because it's like, I don't know, the verse is a little weird.
Oh baby, stop.
What? Oh no. Well, I'll just chill.
Yeah, wait for a minute so everyone can enjoy it.
Every time, man. Well, feel free to talk while I'm just fooling around.
No, I'm just sitting over here making stuff, trying to complete these quests. Feel great.
So what build are you going to go in Path of Exile? Well, I say build, but like what class? You be a long neck boy, or are you going to be a
you know,
be the witch?
I'll probably be a witch, but the only reason I liked Mr. McNecky Boy was because of the SRS Guardian, but
we could still do that.
They nerfed it.
You can. So the great thing about Path of Exile, anybody who doesn't know, you can play any ability on any class. Like, you're not restricted by the class that you pick. It only dictates where you are on the passive tree. Okay, I think we should be back. We'll do a little quick Stevie Nicks here. I mean, okay, that is kind of a fun one to play. Very simple song, but you know, God bless Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks is a national treasure.
Yeah. I'm not gonna argue with that. Oh, thank you, Crypto. Thank you. 4 out of 4 Pluto dungeons, no tier 8 rocket schematic. Kingpin, yeah, I did. I think it was my 6th dungeon before I found the tier 8 schematic. It was nothing but Draconic Core schematics the whole time. Yo, Sean, what's up? PoE 2? Oh yeah, dude, I am all over that this weekend. And then you know, unless something comes up, Kat and I we'll probably stream PoE 2 together next Thursday. But we're gonna do a little farewell stream with Path of Exile 1 here. So you know, it's not gonna be a well prepared, thought out build that, you know, gets us to Act 10 in 2 hours. It's probably going to be more like meandering, wandering aimlessly and trying to figure out what skill works well for Act 2. But we're going to have fun. We're going to chill together. It's going to be good. But I'm feeling pretty accomplished. Kat did a whole lot of quest completion here. Trying to, you know, scratch that completionist itch. I think you knocked out that page.
Yeah, I just completed this page.
Dude, the timing on that was brilliant. That was good.
I was trying to hurry. I was like, I want to get it done before we end.
And we got our Dyson, and if all goes well between now and next Monday, I'm gonna have Applied Energistics doing work, doing the autocrafts, and hopefully we'll get this thing running. And we'll be updated to 2.7 unless it's like broken on release or something. But hopefully not. But, you know, farewell 2.6. It's been a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
But man, lots of new cool stuff coming. Really looking forward to it. You just crashed your server exploring Pluto. Oh god.
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
my server definitely gets a little unhappy whenever we
Explore anywhere.
I think part of it might be just we have so many chunks loaded that when you're trying to generate a bunch of new chunks at the same time, maybe like it has problems. Because I remember we didn't have that issue like in earlier ages, even though we had creative flight, like EV or something. So that's my guess. But anyway, Kat and I are going to go away for about 3, 4, 5 minutes max. We're going to switch over to the other game, get a quick beverage, take a stretch break, all that good stuff, and hope to see you all there. Until then.
See you soon.
Alrighty, we are back. Doesn't quite look like GTNH, I know. By the way, even though we're playing this game, you all feel free to talk about GTNH in the chat if you want to. You know, ask us questions, like whatever. You know, we're still super chill here. See, y'all are talking about computer parts, by the way. Yeah, I've got a 3070. Cat has a 3060. They're starting to show their age at this point. They're still decent. Honestly, my 5600X Ryzen needs to be upgraded more than anything else at this point. But that means upgrading the motherboard, RAM, like everything, which, you know, a little pricey. But yeah, so just for ease of, like, you know, making sure, you know, I have a lot more experience than Kat, so just getting her through the game. We're just gonna both pick the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, which ideally we would like pick different classes, so like we could, you know, do best with the drops and stuff. But that's fine. Now, unfortunately, Kat, we cannot play through the first zone together, which means, you know, 0-7. Good luck. All right. And just in case y'all missed it, the new version of this, Path of Exile 2, is coming out tomorrow. Literally tomorrow, in like 12 hours from now. I'm super, super stoked. In case you didn't already know.
Oh, wait.
All right. First thing we got to do is put our wand in our hand before we can witness this guy's untimely demise.
Wait,
got a little fireball action. You okay, Kat?
Yeah, I'm used to the Minecraft controls.
Oh, no. Well, hey, good news, because Path of Exile 2 has WASD movement, W-A-S-D.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
So it's going to feel so much better now. So.
Okay.
That's gonna be really huge.
So it's been a while. Like, I already clicked and talked to this guy.
Yeah, but you need to put the wand in your hand. So you need to hit I. No, you already have it. Okay. There you go. Now you have Fireball,
Awesome.
which you need to equip onto your weapon in order to be able to use it. Yep, there you go. Now have Fireball. That's on your right click by default. Now you do want to do something. You want to click the Fireball, first of all. And then you want to do always attack without moving. You want to click that. Much better way of doing things. And then the one other thing you want to do is you want to take your attack, the left one, the left click, and you want to change that to the footprint. So like moving around. It'll screw around with your... You could still move with the sword icon there technically, but it kind of screws things up some. And you have a much better movement if you can... You're going to head out, don't want spoilers, enjoy? Hey, well, good night, Nightfire. Hope you have a good one.
Yeah,
by the way,
oh, hello.
This is Path of Exile 1, by the way. Just for clarification. So, you know, we're spoiling a 10-year-old game here at the moment. Of course, it's really they've really done a lot with it over the years, but about to move on to a whole, like, you know, I don't want to get too hype for PoE 2, but man, I feel like it's going to be the next iteration in ARPGs in general. Like,
oh man, my man,
I'm that hopeful about it.
I need more mana.
How you doing, Kat?
I'm doing okay. My mana's like heck low.
You remember your flask? Yeah. There you go. When you get to the boss, by the way, you really want to kind of like kite him around. Like,
yeah.
There's no reason to like get hit by him, honestly, with all your range that you're able to do.
I really suck at remembering a lot about this.
It's okay. I mean, Kat has played very little, so like, yeah, don't feel bad. Oh, do they?
I might die.
No.
What is going on?
You're not gonna die. By the way, I totally forgot they added the little boss health bar at the top. That's so cool. Oh, phase 2, he pulls a sword out of his chest, you know, because that's totally normal in this game. Try to get him ignited. Nice. There we go. Boom. Orb of Alchemy. That's kind of insane. Dungeon number 5. Oh, you got it, Kingpin. Nice. Good. Yeah, you can just get a... I'm pretty sure it's just like a 50-50 chance on which one you get, right? But you can get really bad luck. Did you put the Arcane Surge on linked to your Fireball?
Did I get that?
Mm-hmm.
I got... Okay, put it...
Then you put it...
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because for anybody who doesn't know the way spells in this game work, you put gems inside your gear, and the gem is the spell itself. And then you can link it to like modifiers. So this one is like Fireball with Arcane Surge, increased attack speed, cast speed, increased mana regen. You get like a little temporary buff. You have a chance to get it whenever you're hitting enemies with the spell. Pretty cool. You get other things later on like faster casting and oh gosh, you guys are talking about undervolting and stuff. I always mess with that stuff in the BIOS whenever I get like new hardware, and then I just set it and forget it. And then I get new hardware like years later, and then I have to like teach myself how to mess with all that stuff all over again.
I witnessed you. Keep me apprised.
One of those things you just never do often enough to ever remember, even though you've like, I feel like I've messed with that stuff my whole life.
I thought he was over this way, but
No,
I'm not...
you're right. Just keep following the shoreline.
Okay.
Like down to the right. And every BIOS is different. Yeah, exactly. It's super annoying. Day of Defeat. I've never heard of that one before, Crypto. Make your processor stable. I had to undervolt and underclock it, and the RAM too. John, what processor do you have? Just out of curiosity. Okay, she's almost there.
If I don't die first. Dude, I have thrown attacks at him like so many times. He has not
Hey,
died.
you leveled up. Okay, perfect. Well, your health and stuff is back. Oh, 13,900 KF.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, yep, there you go.
No,
There he
no,
is.
no.
Yep, yep. Oh, yes. It's time.
No, I am not ready.
No, come on. Okay. You're doing great. You do have to throw a fireball at him
I
occasionally.
know.
Oh, it came with Counter-Strike back in the day. Oh my goodness. You could just kite him down the shoreline probably, and phase 2. Got his big sword now.
I love it.
Don't let him eat you. Oh, dude, you got this. Mana flask. There you go. Boom. You got 2
That's it.
rares? What the? That's quite rare.
Well, I'll take it.
Dude,
Okay, now
I didn't get Jack Diddley on my my run. Or my killing. Oh, where are they doing that? Oh, they want you to spend your passive point.
oh, How
yeah,
lame.
so you have
Okay.
to. So there's two different tracks that you can take, right? You can go either that way or the other way. If you're wanting to do the minions, which I assume you are,
Oh yeah,
then you probably want to go to the right one.
this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you have to hit apply points at the top.
Yeah, you see how
Boom.
much
There you
I
go.
don't remember about
Dude,
this.
you're doing great.
All right, I hit apply.
Now you should be able to.
Go into town.
It's just their way of teaching new players, like, hey, you need to do this. Please do this.
Still alive, are we?
All right. So now you can go visit some of the vendors. The guy on the very right will give you a new skill gem.
Hello.
Nice.
Pretty
Oh, well, don't I need to
freaking
stand on that?
Goodbye.
In fact, you don't actually have to click on the waypoints anymore. They like automatically, if you go near them, they automatically like claim, like get added to you.
Greeting.
Yeah, that guy didn't have anything. This guy does.
Oh.
Boom.
All right. So,
If you're wanting minions, there's an obvious one.
oh, I didn't mean to grab that.
Goodbye.
Zombie.
Yeah, zombie.
Yeah, that's right. Hit that skip all tutorials button. Trial by fire the only way. That's definitely my mentality. But I mean, you don't need tutorials. You got me.
Yeah, that's true.
Greeting.
You are very helpful with that, trying to learn a new game.
Now, the Nessa will sell you extra gems for
Okay.
Scrolls of Wisdom, but I don't think there's anything else that you could use right now. I did go a slightly different direction. So we're both witches, but I got Freezing Pulse, which will be a really good range spell, and then you'll send the zombies in, and then should be a good combo.
That will be really good.
And then you can use this the Scrolls of Wisdom to identify the unidentified items, the items in red. However, I really wouldn't recommend that for anything except for the robe.
For that one.
The robe could be pretty decent, and it's a 3-link, which is nice.
Yeah, especially this early. I was already eyeing this wand, but I don't like those links.
Well, but you
those
could put that in your
colors.
offhand though, and that'll increase your
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, dual wielding wands.
And I can
pretty
go ahead
good.
and put my raised zombie on it.
Yeah, there you go.
So then I want to use this
Mhm.
on that. I don't think that
Uh-oh.
worked.
Did you right click the Scroll of Wisdom?
Yeah,
you
I
have to-
tried.
You have to right click the Scroll of Wisdom, like where it currently is.
Oh, okay.
Like place it down, right click it, and then left click. That. There you go.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, well that's pretty good. You got life, you got 2 resistance on there, like a mana too. Okay, all right.
Starting out
She's
pretty
got-
okay.
She's got the cheaty version of the game. That's fine.
The cheaty version.
And then you can sell the rest of that stuff for some little shards. You could identify the vine circlet as well, but it's only going to have like 1 stat on it because it's a rare item, maybe 2 stats at the most. But you've got extra wisdoms. It's up to you.
I probably save those wisdoms for a little bit
Okay.
later.
So you can just sell the rest of that stuff to the vendor then. You can control left click on the items and they'll automatically get taken to the
Oh my
vendor.
gosh. Control left click.
Mhm.
I like that so much
boom,
better.
boom, boom. Easy.
All right, except
You reiterate previous comment about luck. Oh yeah, streamer luck. Exactly. Yep. Where's my stream? Well, I did get an Orb of Alchemy, so
when do we get to see each other? I thought once we got to town,
we should be able to invite each other, dude. I'm an antisocial loser, so I don't know how to invite you in this game.
I thought you used to do that all the time whenever we did play.
Dude, we haven't done it that often. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Social screen. Hey, there we go. Oh, friends. Cat's my only friend.
What are friends?
There we go.
Oh,
Kids had you play it
yay!
once, not really sure what's going on. I gotta say, John, if you're willing to drop $30 on early access for Path of Exile 2, it's gonna be a really good like launching point. You know, you'll be on the same plane as everybody else as far as knowledge goes, and they're making it a lot more friendly to like they're explaining a lot more actually in the game, or explaining it better than they would do in Path of Exile 1. I think it's gonna be a better experience all around. But you know, after early access, Path of Exile 2 will also be free. So there's that. You only have so much time to game, and I totally get that. Yep.
What do I need to do with this gem that I got for Raise Zombie? Do I need to do anything to it?
You probably attack without moving as well for that one, but you can place it wherever you want. Like you can place it on Q, W, E, R, T, or whatever. Doesn't have to be middle click. If you want it to be middle click, then sure.
I don't know why do I move it down there.
You have to left click one of the other places.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, there you go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Something is coming soon that will take a bunch of time from normal NH time. Right on. Yep. There's always way too much to do. Way too much to play. Way too much to see.
Isn't
Totally get
that
it.
true?
Wait, are you attacking stuff?
Yeah, stuff was running at me.
Oh. You like weren't doing anything on my screen. That was really weird. So we got some dead guys here, so you should be able to raise them now.
Yeah.
And then zombies, they will always stay with you until they die, or if you remove the gem, one or the other. Unlike skeletons, which you get later on, which are a temporary summon, you have to keep resummoning them. But you don't need a corpse to summon those guys. So, Orb of Transmutation. Look at that. Oh. So, I don't know what the max number of zombies is for you now, Kat. It's either 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think it's 3.
Okay.
So I just tried getting some more and like raising more, and it killed off one of the ones I had.
Oh, okay. Yep. Then that's how you know you hit the max, yeah. Let me know if I'm going too fast,
I'm
as
trying
I
to figure out
am
where you are.
wont to do.
You're much better at speed running. And I'm like, what am I doing?
I'm definitely not trying to speedrun right now.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that's helpful.
And so I think if you like end up hitting fireball on something, I think like it'll kind of send the zombies over there, if I remember correctly.
Oh, whoa, hello.
Oh, that's a mini boss. Don't stand in the rain. You're gonna have to keep
Yep.
moving. 'Cause that stuff will kill you very, very quickly.
Crap.
This is actually a hard mini boss. A lot of people will just run away from this boss and just keep moving.
Yeah, I totally almost just died. That was very close.
Don't die. I'm out of mana flask. Uh-oh. There we go. Got it.
Woo.
Look at that. Cat got all the loot again.
I don't know why.
Got that streamer client. Yo, Blade, what's up? Good morning. How you doing? We just finished in GTNH, made that Dyson. It's not on yet. We still got to do a couple things to it, but we got that, you know, the potential for the 337 billion power, which is really good. And now we're sending Path of Exile on a final farewell playthrough, because Path of Exile 2 is coming out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they're not shutting off Path of Exile 1. They're still going to update it. But I feel like 2 is going to be the go-to.
Yeah. It's funny. You were watching that interview with the like creator of the
director,
game.
yep.
Yeah. And he was like he wasn't gonna play PoE 1 after PoE 2.
He's like, I gotta be honest with you guys. I really don't play PoE 1 much anymore because it feels awful to play compared to PoE 2. I was like, wait, you work for the same, it's your company. And you're like shitting on your own game. That's so funny. But I could from everything I've seen, I could definitely see how that would be the case. Yeah, you know that current game that we've been working on for 10 years? Yeah, it's kind of shit. The new one's much better. Play the new one.
I mean, that's probably like that speaks well of the second one. If the game director's like,
Yo, JM over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Called us in an unusual moment. We're normally playing modded Minecraft, but a little Path of Exile right now. Been having lots of fun with the league mechanic. This league mechanic was really, really good. The Sellers of Calgar. And just the auction house and the gold mechanic, like the whole city building stuff. Yeah, you never got to do that, Kat, because it was more like a in-game thing, but yeah, it was really good. But some of those mechanics are actually porting over to Path of Exile 2, so. You gonna stream any this weekend? I will probably just play it in my own time this weekend. I've got a lot of work tomorrow, so I'm not actually gonna get to play it until Saturday. But almost certainly Kat and I are gonna play it together on next Thursday, so. It'd be fun. But I mean, you never know. If I'm having like a really good time and want to share it, I might stream over on the other channel, Vendrake. Oh, mini boss.
Love it.
So they added some like extra AI to this guy where he'll actually like track your movements and like send this like, you know, barrage of ice toward like where you're going to move. So you kind of have to like stutter around and like kind of try to fool him. Almost there.
Living on a prayer. There we go.
There you go. All right, medicine chest is going to be a quest item that will give you a nice flask when you turn it in back in town.
Okay.
And to go back to town, easiest way is going to be to just escape and then hit exit to character creation or character selection. And then log back in with your, yeah. What?
I was just laughing at my character names.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Long
McNicky
neck
boy.
Yeah. I don't know why your loading screens are taking so long. Maybe because we're streaming. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But whenever you get into town, you'll be able to talk to Nessa. And for the medicine chest, she'll give you a Quicksilver flask, which we can use when we get to level 4.
Okay.
Really nice. And then there's another, there's a support gem cat that you're going to love. Summon Phantasm.
Yes.
So, yeah. It supports skills that can hit enemies or create minions. When you use those skills or minions kill enemies, you have a chance to summon a Phantasm minion. So whenever your zombies kill minions, you have a chance to summon a Phantasm automatically.
That's really nice.
Anything, yeah.
And this loading screen is crazy.
Yeah, that was a little rough. Yeah.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Well, you don't have like any kind of gear on you besides your weapon, do you?
Me? No. That's how the speedrunners do it.
Yet what little help I can offer is
Me, I'm like, I need clothes, some kind of extra protection.
No, I mean, that is a really good way to think about it. And honestly, in Path of Exile 2, that is the way you want to think. Like, absolutely. I'm just checking the shop to see if there's any crazy weapon or anything. There are 3-link weapons. I might buy this, actually. There you go. Yep. That's a good one.
Oh.
But we do need to be level 4 to use that.
Oh,
Not-
darn.
Not quite there. We'll get there soon.
That's a sad day.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, our latency is terrible. Oh, no. Oh, well.
I think that's everything.
Mhm.
So I can sell the rest, right? Or do you want any of this?
Managed to salvage
No, not really, because it's not really very good for spellcasters in general, so. Yeah, you can just...
Sell it away.
Okay.
Stay sharp and still alive, are we?
And then, don't forget, you can always check the shops.
Oh, yeah.
I do always like to look for, like, movement speed on boots. You can type in move in the little search bar. And each of us have a different, like, shop inventory. So, like, mine looks... Stuff I can buy looks completely different from yours.
Oh.
Mine was awful earlier, not sure if it's people downloading the PoE 2 client or what.
Is
that could be
available?
Theravos. Yeah. Sorry, what?
Is that already available?
Yeah, I think it was going to be available earlier today. I forget when, but yeah. We should probably download that after stream.
Yeah.
Or I guess I should at least. Because you're not going to play right away. I assume.
Yeah, I'm not going to play without you.
I was going to say, unless you play on your own. I mean, more power to you. That's great. But probably not.
I'm not comfortable enough to play by myself yet. Please keep holding my hand.
Okay. If you do see a 3-link wand, you should probably get it.
This one right here is like 3-link.
Yeah, I would get that. Yeah, that's a good candidate to replace that wand. Because you'll want Raise Zombie, you'll want Summon Phantasm whenever that becomes available, and then well, pretty soon you'll get your like crazy like little skull minions.
Yeah, I really look forward to all those.
Mhm.
Take care.
All right.
Think there's anything else I need,
I don't
right?
think so either. Yeah.
Okay.
We're better off just moving a little bit further forward, and then some other stuff will be available for us. Bedtime for me. Hey, good night, Theravos. Yeah, see you
Night,
next week.
Theravos.
Have a good weekend.
All right, and then
Kat,
I've got
did
a
you?
skill point. Huh?
I was just going to
What?
read John's comment. Kat, did you want more people to play with y'all? Think I'd like Vin holding my hand too, Kappa.
Right? I mean, what would
I
you
only-
think about that, baby?
I only have 2 hands, but, you know.
Well, come on, John. We can each take a hand. We got this.
Honestly, like anybody else who has Path of Exile 2 that, you know, would want to play with us next Thursday, like that actually could be fun because you can have a party of up to 6 people. As long as you don't mind playing at our slow pace, because that's what it would be. It would be a pretty slow pace.
As
Then,
you can see.
know, it would totally be down.
Now, we normally have like our builds like planned out. We use that like what's that thing that we use?
Oh, Path of Building. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really good external tool.
But I normally refer to that for everything.
You could
but
swing him
right
in the
now, I'm
air.
just gonna refer to you.
You see John's comment.
I love it.
Wee.
I can see you with your big old smile as we throw you in the air. That's so good. All right. Should I get this energy shield mana
Yeah, it's-
regeneration?
Yeah, because you're
That's
gonna
all
want
moved up in
the
there.
minion ones next. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right, and then now we go to the waypoint and go back to the coast. Oh, no. You don't need to do that.
I know, I was accidentally clicking wrong buttons.
Yeah, no, yeah, I got you now.
All right. Where are we
Coast.
going? The coast? Hopefully this won't take 5 minutes.
Hey, much better. All right. So now we're going up here to the mud flats. This is probably the place where people die the most in the entire campaign of Path of Exile.
Oh, those things that charge at you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she remembers this part.
Well, I
could
remember
forget?
watching Quinn69 get attacked
Oh,
by
dude.
these things.
There's a couple good rip clips of Quinn here. And many other people. Not just Quinn.
Whoa.
Dude, yeah, I already got taken to like Half-Life. There's only a couple of these guys here. Mostly ignore the zombies. Oh, here comes some more from top screen.
Oh, it's so great.
Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. Hello. Gotten 2 of those so far. It's kind of crazy. Transmute for cat. Be sure to pick that up. It's very important because certain skill gems in later levels require an Orb of Transmutation to buy.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually a super important early currency drop. Just finished all the episodes of Bleach. Oh, dude, Blade Master, I really
Nice.
want to watch that. So I watched the first 5 or 6, and then I just kind of dropped off. It was really good, but I just got distracted. But I've been hearing good things about them. Need to go back and watch that. Ooh, these are blue boys. Lightning and shock resistant. Okay, that's not a big deal. There are giant metas on how to play it. There definitely are. Yeah, and there will be in PoE too as well. Like there's, but I feel like that's almost any online game. Like that's just what's going to happen. I think we're doing pretty well here. I'm freezing them. Your zombies are going in for the kill. But John, I would definitely say that's not the case. Like there are probably about at least 50 good builds in this game that you could play through to the end game and have a good time in the end game. Are they going to be like as good as the best builds? No, they're not. But they are definitely going to get you through it. Like, and you're going to have fun playing them. You know, if there's any game that doesn't follow that formula, I feel it is Path of Exile, because while there are the meta builds, a lot of the underused builds are also like 80% as good as the best ones, I would say. Like anywhere from 60 to 80% as good as the best ones. And so if you can get over the idea in your head of, oh man, I'm not playing the best build, I'm playing suboptimally, you can have a lot of fun with a ton of different builds in this game. Ooh, mini boss cat.
Oh, delightful.
And I suspect the same will be true for Path of Exile too, because that's, you know, same company, same type of philosophy. Watch out. Watch out. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Potion.
Trying.
You barely lived through that.
Yeah.
I couldn't see any more red on your health bar. That's how dire that situation was.
I think it was my mana shield that saved me.
Maybe, yeah. But can a noob without online tools play the game with in-game documents only? I would say that is much more the case in Path of Exile 2 than 1, for sure.
Hey,
They're
I know some...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, they're doing a better job of making the game more streamlined during the campaign for newer players. The gem acquisition is better. I think it kind of looks like the passive tree kind of looks better, like designed than PoE 1 2. I mean, we'll wait and see, but
So, can I go ahead and level up these gems? I know sometimes you don't want to level up gems. right away?
Yeah. You can level them up. Yeah, there are very few exceptions. You can generally level them up. There's one spell called Arcane Surge that you kind of want to keep at a lower level in a lot of instances, but other than that, yeah, you can level most things up. But I'm glad you asked that. That's good. Okay, so to get through this zone, we do need to acquire all 3 of these little stones that unlock a gateway. So we find them in these row nests, these little exclamation marks that are on the screen. You can kind of see that in your mini map, yeah. So I think only one of us needs to pick them up. You can pick them up if you want. I think as long as one of us does it, I think we're fine.
It's changed to green now, so I guess you've got it.
Well, no, they're green by default.
Oh, I thought it was yellow a second ago.
Nope.
Okay.
Yo, Jolly, what's up?
Hey,
good to see you. Thank you so much for the sub.
Wow.
Appreciate you coming by and supporting. Dude, that is pretty crazy. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you so much.
I assume you're still playing some GTNH. Hope all that's going well. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Like it's been longer than 4 months. I still like, and I think about the fact that we've been doing this for like 8 months now. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just seems crazy, but you know. We're having a classic moment. Oh my god, I can't believe how much time has passed. Whoa.
It's flown by.
Yeah. Okay, so we got all 3 stones now, so we have the stones to continue, so to speak.
Hi.
And we just click on this strange glyph wall. Insert the stones, and ta-da. The submerged passage. Also, I have 2 skill points. Wow.
Why is it not letting me click it?
Oh, would it not let you go through?
No, I just tried. It's like, no.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you do have to pick those up as well. Well, that sucks. Okay. Let's go back. They should still be exclamation points on your map. You can hit tab if you want to see like a larger map in the middle of your screen temporarily. And I see what you were saying, Kat. Yeah, the exclamation marks do turn green. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking the item name itself. Can you hit tab, by the way? Okay, yeah. So there's one up there, and then do you have the third one?
I got one of them.
Okay, so you should have 3 in your inventory then after those. 3 little seashells. Do you want to check that?
Huh? What seashells?
In your inventory. Yeah. You're good to go. Been slowly playing GTNH. Got done building a big castle. Nice. Classic.
Very nice.
I love that. Who hasn't built a castle at some point in their Minecraft career?
Have we built a castle?
It's the thing. I have. In like
I don't think we've done one together.
Together we haven't. Yeah. It was in a vanilla world like a long time ago. Could have even been before you and I met, which is crazy to think.
Oh boy.
By the way, you've got some skill points to spend. Yeah, I would just keep going up the tree with them minion nodes.
All right.
You seashells demo style? I don't know what you mean by that, John. It's probably just going way over my head. As usual.
Oh, there you are. I was waiting for you to move. I didn't know you'd already gone down here.
We should go back to town because some things have opened up. Hopefully it's a loading screen that is less than 60 seconds long.
Right?
Hey, there we go.
Yay!
And yo, Elimo, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Welcome. You have wandered into a usually modded Minecraft stream that is currently playing Path of Exile. But hello.
Now that you've drained that passage,
We're
best I will.
enjoying Path of Exile one last time for a while anyway.
When I
It's PoE 2's right around the corner. All right, Kat. So when you talked, you summon Raging Spirit.
Yeah,
Those are
that's
the-
what
Mhm.
I was thinking I should get.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Frostblink.
Trying to think what I want. Yeah, I think I want Frostbomb. Yeah. And then Frostblink is sort of like your de facto movement skill. It allows you to kind of blink forward a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, it's the
But
skill
surprise,
like
surprise.
when we played previously that I constantly try to tell you, hey, don't forget that spell.
What? Where do we see our level?
You can hit C, and it'll show you at the top left there.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So yeah, now we can use these.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
Hey there, welcome to my 10 plus addiction. Remember, stay sane, Exile. Stay sane indeed. Stay sane tomorrow if you're playing Path of Exile 2, because those servers are bound to be difficult to log into.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Yeah, I've been playing Path of Exile for like on and off for 6 years. Kat here is
Oops.
very much new to it, but having fun. She tends to like her minion build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes me feel safe.
Yeah, just let other people take the damage instead of you, you know?
Exactly.
Alrighty, I think I am going to buy this other 3-link wand. Let's see. And then I think I'm going to put Arcane Surge in that with the Frostbomb and the Frostblink. That should work out pretty well. Let's see if there are any other gems that we would want. Now, there is, I'm pretty sure... Oh, I thought there might be summon skeletons. That might be a level 8 thing. There is one other thing that you could do, Kat, if you had like a red link, and I think you do. Yeah, you could do
Yeah,
Holy
I've got
Flame
one.
Totem as well if you wanted.
Oh, yeah, I do like Holy Flame Totem.
And if you want to be extra cheeky, you could get Flame Wall and put the
Cheeky.
Flame Wall in front of the Flame Totem, and that will make your Flame Totem do more damage by sending
Who do
flame
we
shots.
buy the gems from? I
Nessa.
don't remember.
Nessa, yeah.
I didn't see them in your shop.
Oh, GGG totally deserves the hype. They've been, they're not a perfect company, but man, they've been very consumer friendly over the years. Have you not seen Demolition Man? I have not. I have not, John. So I guess that would be why.
It's so funny, like every now and then it plays this part in the music that sounds like something from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, weird. Okay.
What little help I
You know what? I'm
All
gonna
right, so
sell.
we were talking about Flame Wall.
Yeah, I mean, it might be too much for you, but like you can put the flame wall and place it like in front of where the holy flame totem is going to be firing its shots, and that
Oh,
will
I
accentuate
remember-
the shots. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember us doing this before. That was
Oh, okay.
sick.
Yes?
Also, you're probably going to because summon raging spirits is probably going to be your new go-to spell that you fire by default.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember those like continually die off, so you have to continue to resummon them. You're probably going to want summon phantasm linked to the summon raging spirits instead of the zombie. Oh, you've
Oops.
already got it. You've already got it linked. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had it
Perfect.
in between both of
And
them.
with Ray Zombie. Yeah, that's perfect then. Yeah.
What little help I can...
There's another support that you'll get at level 8 that it's combustion. And I think that's a really good thing to put on your summon raging spirit. But until then, we're good. Do you know about the music player in the hideout? No. Is that a default thing? I don't think I've ever used that before. Kat, please help our poor Vin and get him to watch this movie for me.
There are so many movies he has to
Yeah,
watch.
That's true. You've seen Demolition Man, I assume?
Yeah, a
Yeah.
long time ago though.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you anything about it now, but I haven't seen that one.
Righty. You
I'm almost
yeah,
ready.
you're having to sort out your yeah. So honestly, at this point, I would just get rid of Fireball. You're really never going to use that again. Because why use Fireball when you could be summoning more Raging Spirits?
Yeah. I'll swap that out there.
And then if you're not going to use it, I would just take the gem out as well. So you don't forget that you have a spot being taken up by it. I know myself. I know that I would probably forget that I'm taking up a spot with it. So that's why I made the suggestion.
You have to go search like, oh, where can I put this? Oh, there's no space.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Alrighty.
fingers crossed I remember how to do this. So I don't remember. Do I put down the flame wall first and then the holy flame totem?
Honestly, just whatever order you want. That's fine. I mean, technically, you should put the totem down first because it'll at least start doing damage sooner, even though it's not being accentuated by the flame wall. But I would still prioritize your minions over the totem. But like, if it seems like we're going to stand in a certain place for a while, then yeah, definitely. Submerged Passage. And the most dangerous guys here are the tentacly boys, who will send something similar to my freezing pulse at you that will freeze you in place, and it's an easy way to die. Yeah, these guys right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to be careful around them, basically. Blue boys. Ooh, medium life flask. Thank you. Take that. Going down here, there's a little like side zone, like an alternate zone that we can go to, and we get an extra skill point that way.
I'm trying to figure out where you are. Okay, I see you on the mini map.
Here. Hello. Yeah, and these guys have a energy shield as well. Pretty annoying. I'm sorry, they're not the tentacle ones. They're like the weird... I don't even know how you would describe them. Anything down here? I feel like it could be down here. Nope, there's a mini boss. Dude, I never listen to the music in this game anymore. It like kind of ramps up when you're fighting a mini boss. It's pretty good. So that scepter looks kind of nice.
Let's see. Well, so and you can't do one of each. It's got to be like both wands or both scepters, right?
Correct. Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely more wands right now. Do you want any of these scepters?
No, because I'm kind of a wand person as well.
Okay.
But thank you. Going Zoom answer. Yeah, that's really the way Cat likes to play. Just like do all the minions. All the minions all the time. And last I heard, Zoomancer was actually a pretty meta build, like in the end game as well. It's pretty cool. So it's a fun way to play. Oh, iron rings are very good, Cat, because if you sell the iron ring along with a colored gem, it will give you a resistance ring based on that colored gem. So like a blue gem sold with an iron ring, like that fireball that you had.
Yeah.
Fireball sold with an iron ring will give you a sapphire ring, which is cold resistance, because blue cold,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah, that is pretty important.
Yeah, red gem would give you fire resistance, etc. So Pretty cool.
Are you this way? Yeah,
Yes.
you are.
Yeah. We're going to the flooded depths, that little alternate zone I was telling you about. And yo, Toshio, what's up? See you over there on YouTube. What's up? How's it going? This is Path of Exile 1. So PoE 2 comes out tomorrow, about 12 hours from now. Unfortunately, I don't have time to play it tomorrow, but I'm playing it all day Saturday. You better believe it. Probably not streaming, but it'll be a good time. Hope you're doing well. Shadow Monarch Necromancer builds are goated. Yeah, I think when Kat plays PoE 2, I'm pretty sure she's gonna play a minion build there as well.
Yep.
So I actually might do the minion build like when I play first, so I kind of have an idea of like what's good, so I can kind of help you along with it. I don't know if that sounds good. Okay.
I mean, maybe I should just be really funny and like ballsy and play it while you're at work.
I think that would be really funny. Like, why not? Dude, what do you got to lose?
I will
Sanity?
die so much.
Stay sane, Exile. Stay sane. Easiest way to get through this room or the zone is to kind of look for the big open spaces. I keep trying to move toward them. That'll generally send you in the right direction. Dude, I keep forgetting to use my frost bomb. Okay, can you frost blink over here to the right, Cat? Over the water.
Do I want to?
Yeah.
Hold on. I think I need to put it on a different button or something.
Okay. Oh yeah, and you should also like do the attack without moving option on it.
Okay.
We'll teach her about Vol Skellies with the flame thingy, Infernal Legion. That is pretty good. Yeah. I don't know anything.
What is that thing?
I don't know anything about the Dark Pack, the thing though. What thing?
The thing that just came out of the water for a second.
Oh yeah, that's the boss.
Oh, this.
Who's actually here? I guess that doesn't make much sense anymore, does it? He didn't used to be in Crystal, but now he is. Well, how about you do the honors?
Okay.
Or you could put your totem up. Okay, well, never mind. He will do a pretty big cleave, so...
Yeah, I was trying to get out of his way.
Yeah, you might want to stay at range if possible. And then continuing to circle around him is also a pretty good strategy. Actually, that's a good strategy for almost any boss.
I need more mana.
Oh, you jerk.
He is a jerk. Oh, potion.
Yeah, I'm trying to potion real fast.
Okay. Almost there. Yeah.
It's so bad. After I reordered my stuff, I don't remember like what my things
I mean,
are.
yeah, part of that is a muscle memory thing. Like, you know, the more you play, you'll get more of it. Run, Forest, run. Exactly, yeah. Do you want that hatchet to sell or whatever?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Toshio says, I'll definitely be doing the same. Definitely checking it out. Nice. Yeah, we'll be playing together on stream next Thursday. And yeah, we kind of opened it up like anybody who wants to play with us and is like willing to play at our pace, which is going to be pretty slow. That's not like a slight against you, Kat.
No. I fully embrace. I am a slow poke.
But yeah, no, we're down to play like with the party. It'd be fun. Why not? All right, so exit to character selection. It's the best way to get out of here. All right, and we should get a book from Tarkly.
Farewell.
And if you right-click that in your inventory, you'll get an extra skill point.
Greetings.
Also, the little essence that it dropped. I don't know if you got one too or not.
I don't think so.
Did you? Okay, I guess we just got one. I'll hang on to it for now. But those, I don't know if you remember those or not, but you can use those on like white gear and it'll turn it yellow. With some deterministic stat on it, based on which type of essence it is. So I've got one here that's a one-handed weapon, increased spell damage.
Oh.
Which I'm actually thinking about using right now because you don't really use spell damage that much with minions, so.
Okay. So where do I go from here, babe?
Hold on. My Path of Exile client just like crashed all of a sudden.
Oh snap.
Hold on just 1 second. I gotta go to be right back. Okay, there we go. We're good now. All right. Anything else that you need to do? Or can we go back to
I'm trying to figure out where to put my skill point. I don't know where to go.
Yeah, probably over there. You probably do want to move to the left side of the tree because there's some really good minion nodes toward the left side. So you can, I would go for the life and the mana, the top. Yeah. I would just take that line there. Yeah. So interesting difference between Path of Exile 1 and 2. In Path of Exile 2, there are no life nodes in the whole tree. Whereas in Path of Exile 1, like going for life nodes is kind of pretty much mandatory if you want to be able to survive. So.
Where are you at?
I am going down to Submerged Passage again. Crypto says, need to get some sleep and lacking on that all week. Oh man, yeah, Kat and I are both in the same boat with that right now. Have a great night, rest of your stream. Yeah, thank you, Crypto. Have a good night yourself. Get some sleep. And we'll catch you later. All right. So the map is still pretty well explored from our previous outing here. So.
Oh shoot, that wasn't what I meant to do.
You're good. We can kind of retrace our steps. I know you're trying to get some boys.
Yeah. Try and get my group back together.
Yeah. Get the whole gang back together. Yeah. And if you want, we can actually do this little mechanic, this little league mechanic.
What does this do? Oh,
it basically gives you some supplies for the town, but it also spawns enemies. And to defeat the encounter, you have to see these little like mouth-like things in the floor. You have to defeat those.
Okay, we could try it.
Okay. The faster we can kill these mouth guys, the better. Because they also spawn enemies. Oh. You got some pretty good gloves there. There we go. Oh, there's one more down here. There we go. Nice.
Woo.
Do you want to look at those mitts, or do you want me to grab them?
The mitts. I mean, I don't really care.
Okay, I'll grab them.
If you want them, you can have them.
I'll check them out. There's some life and stuff. Yeah, why not?
Heyo, Blesty, thank you so much for that follow.
What's up, Blesty? Thank you. I don't know if you are a Path of Exile player or not. We normally play modded Minecraft on this stream, but definitely going to mix some Path of Exile in the near future, especially with 2 coming out. Let's keep going down whenever you're ready.
All right.
I don't even know what kind of build I'm trying to do.
You're just like, oh, this looks good.
Yours is like very straightforward. It's like, hey, get the minion skills.
Well, I'm all about the minions.
Send the boys in to do work. And I'm like, I don't know, spellcaster. I don't know. Normally I have a plan, but you know, we're just super chilling with the game tonight. Because this weekend is all about PoE 2. Those guys right there, yeah. Those are the worst. Oh, dead end. But yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, Kat, but generally the yellow items will sell for more than the blue items.
Oh, okay.
So you generally want to, like, by the time you have to go back to town, you generally want to fill your inventory with, like, yellow items for selling later.
Yeah, I didn't really know that before.
Yeah. And then, you might remember this from before, but, like, depending on whether you have them identified or not, it'll either give you one or the other type of currency. Ooh, get that Quicksilver, Kat, whenever you can.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I totally was overlooking that.
And yo, Leon, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, Blade has a question. In Flatline, only platinum processing, where do I get back my ammonia?
Where do you get back your ammonia? Do you get back your ammonia? I don't know if you do. Because, like, Flatline is something that you constantly have to feed ammonia to. There may be a little place in the Flatline where you get some back, but it is net negative ammonia for sure. So you definitely need to be prepared to, like, feed it a lot of ammonia. Oh no. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ammonia is one of the biggest pain points of, and for anybody who's here for PoE 2, or PoE 1, we're talking about Gregtech New Horizons, modded Minecraft pack. Very different from this, but something we're very heavily invested in. Can literally pour thousands of hours into that pack and still not be done, but in a good way. PoE 2, hype thinking about it, dude. Ever since the announcement, I was excited about PoE 2 before, but I was just kind of like, oh, I'll play it. Oh, I know it'll be fun. It'll be great. But then that announcement hit and they showed everything. And man, hype levels just kind of went through the roof. That was such a good announcement. So I'm very hopeful. It's early access. I don't expect perfection, but man, like, super excited. So, and Kat and I will be streaming it together next Thursday. Like I said, we normally do modded Minecraft on this channel, but we try to do other stuff occasionally. And Path of Exile 2 is one of my favorite games besides the modded Minecraft, so I feel like we're like big chillin' here now. Got like a good vibe going. Our setups, Kat.
Yep. Oh, let's get off of that.
Oh, yo, what's up, Got Nukes? Yeah, dude, that was embarrassing. It was embarrassing on several different levels, right? On one level, how petty, instead of being like, wow, y'all got some really, like, good, or don't say anything at all, right? For anybody who doesn't know, like, one of the Diablo, the people responsible for Diablo 4, like, came out with a tweet like hours after the announcement saying, ARPG should, ones that are Diablo-like should be called Diablo-likes. What do you all think? First of all, my thought was, we've been doing that for the past 15 years now. Where have you been for the past 15 years? Second of all was like, man, like your timing, we know what we know what that was aimed toward. Like, dude, what's wrong with you? I genuinely don't know who would ever think that would go over well. I don't know. If it hadn't been with that timing, then, you know, it's like a whatever tweet. Like, you know, sure, I would even agree with it to some extent, but yeah, it was all about the timing. So that was a bit of juicy drama that happened in the Path of Exile world this week. But none of that really matters because the actual game we've all been waiting for is coming out. Oh yeah, don't stand in those. In case it wasn't obvious. Hey, nice. You know, Kat, I just realized something.
What?
You haven't died.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm doing better this playthrough.
Pretty freaking good.
Heck yeah.
Pretty sure first time we played this together, you had already died like 5 times by this point.
Yeah, it was pretty painful when I was first playing this.
New Vintage Story Update 2, too much to do. There really is so much to play right now. It's insane. And then for you know, the modded Minecraft pack that we play, Gregtech New Horizons, the biggest update in the pack's 10-year history is literally coming out on Sunday. And of course, it has to be right next to Path of Exile 2's release. Go figure.
Oh. Hold on, give me a second.
Yep, you're good.
Oh, did you want this quick flask?
No, you take it.
Okay.
We need to get you an upgraded mana flask soon. I actually have one in my inventory. It just needs to be identified. If you have a wisdom scroll,
I do.
Might want to, pick that up. Definitely replace one of your small mana flasks with that. And then I do like to roll with 2 Quicksilver flasks, but I mean, we're not using them that much, so it doesn't really matter. Taking a gun, load it, and aim it at your foot while pulling the trigger worthy of it, Darwin. Yeah. I can't argue with that. You're starting over. Wait, what are you starting over, Got Nukes? So pretty soon, Kat, you'll also have access to the skeletons spell if you want to use that.
I'm excited about getting more minions.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you get close to these fiery goat boys, they can explode and do quite a bit of damage on you.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Cookbook. I don't have a problem with the cookbook's fine. That's whatever. But I mean, it is kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, you're up there. I'm coming.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You can wander on your own all you want. Like, I feel like I'm always the one like leading you by a leash around here or something. So feel free to.
I just lost track of where you went.
Okay, no, feel free. Here, I'll stay behind.
Over? You're good.
I'm squishier than you.
Are you wearing any gear yet?
I have gloves.
Wow. Those will get you far with being protected, babe. You sure you don't want any of my stuff that I picked up or anything?
Nah. I'm living on the edge.
All right.
Excited about new Steam. Oh, you're talking about GTNH then. Got nukes. Gotcha. Yeah. It's a great time to start over. Absolutely. To be fair, when I started, I never expect that I'd make it to the moon much. See, that's exactly the sentiment that I try to express to other people, John, which is people say, I'm never going to get to such and such place. And I'm like, you don't actually know that. You don't know how far you're going to get. Just jump into it. Go from one thing to the other, you know, one thing at a time in that pack. And, you know, I don't think I ever thought I'd get to DTPF, but here we are. So
I really do love that there are so many different ways that you can like pivot within the game if you get bored.
Exactly. Yeah. Magic, crops, bees. Do a little more tech.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is a fun one. Cat, this is from a league called Legion. This timeless monolith here. And this, you click it and you get all these like two armies that are fighting each other, but they're like frozen in time. And you try to release as many of them as you can from their crystallized state within a certain amount of time. And then when the timer ends, then they all get released at the same time, and then you have to fight them for real.
Oh wow.
It's fun. But
Are
sometimes
you
they'll have
wanting
like
to
little
do
like
this
yeah,
right
yeah,
now?
totally. Yeah. Sometimes they'll have like little item indicators over their head. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm going to the left. If you want to go to the right, yeah. See, like this one will have currency. It can be a little tanky though, especially at this level. I do my best to get this one released though. Also, the essence. I should probably focus on the essence. Essence is very good. Come on.
Oops.
Almost. We got him. Nice. Now that guy is going to be very dangerous. Oh god.
Oh, I'm
Potion,
gonna
potion,
die.
potion, potion.
I'm trying.
Okay. Oh no. We did too much. Oh dude, I'm not in a good state either. Oh my gosh. Can you try to come back?
Should I go to town or checkpoint?
No, checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint. Oh, this guy's way too much. Oh no. Is he also... Hold on. He's fire and ignite resistant. Okay. He's got a haste aura. No wonder. Yeah, the music around the Legion time was really good. Yep. Guy's persistent.
Whoa, hello, dude.
Careful.
Yeah, he gave me quite a welcome.
Means business. And those things will explode, those little fiery things that were following you.
Woo! Sorry, dude, you're not my type.
Apparently it's going to be worth it, right? Gonna drop a mirror of Kalandra, guaranteed. Orb of Chance is pretty good. Why don't you grab that, cat?
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
It's actually something that you need for like some later gems from like Act 3. And sometimes you actually won't get the Orb of Chance like that you need to get the spell that you need, so actually pretty good. We got some...
Oh, I just got a new mana class.
Nice, good. The excursions I've decided to try have been loads of fun. Like the soap factory. Who could ever forget the soap factory that John did? I can definitely say that nobody else has ever done that before, John.
Ooh, those gloves.
Do it. You want those
Really?
gloves?
I can't wear
Take
them
it.
yet? Oh, because they're not identified. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. All right.
Let's go. Don't forget your frost blink. I know you're not used to it. Transmute orb, very nice. Dude, I have like 3 passive points to spend.
Get on that, baby.
Oh, do you know another really... Oh, watch out for these green arrows. They'll do a lot of damage. They do chaos damage, which you generally have less
man.
resistance toward compared to other types of elemental damage. So Gonna have to watch out for that. All right. New Horizons is all about automate all the good things, and soap is good. That is very true. That's very true. It's just it's not an easy thing to automate, which is probably why most people don't do it. But I certainly commend you for it.
Oh, I hate these guys.
Yeah, they can be kind of annoying. All right. We've reached a milestone in our progression, Cat.
Woohoo!
We get a waypoint here, and it's a very good time when you're going through the campaign here to go back to town, because you usually need to sell stuff by now. But also, you get some level 8 new skill gems.
The tale of Brutus.
Oh, yeah, you get minion damage support, Cat. That's a really good one. And then you have Infernal Legion. That's a really good one for your Skull Boys as well.
Minion damage support, yeah.
Combustion is a good one to do with your Flame Totem, although
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
that one is really good.
Yeah, I wouldn't prioritize that necessarily, but I'm going to go for added lightning damage. That's a pretty good one. Is there anything else that we want? And this is the point, see the cost of the gems whenever you do buy them. Obviously this one is free. But whenever you buy them, now you need Orbs of Transmutation to buy the latest ones.
Ah, okay.
I don't think there's anything else that I want. No.
I don't remember, like, should I identify these yellow ones before I sell them?
It depends, because you're still going to be a little bit short on Scrolls of Wisdom. However, you do have 8, so you could probably identify quite a few of those. So what happens is when they're unidentified and you sell them, you get shards of Orbs of Transmutation, like little pieces of an Orb of Transmutation. But whenever you sell them identified, you get little pieces of Orbs of Alteration instead of Transmutation. Alteration is something that you will use to buy skill gems later as well.
Okay.
And those are pretty important.
So just sell them as they are right now. Right now, so I can get the...
I mean, I would unidentify those boots and see if they're decent. Like, if you're going to unidentify anything, yeah. Or if you're going to identify anything, yeah. Those are probably better than your current ones, I would imagine.
But they're all red.
It's fine. I mean, you don't need that many gem slots at the moment. Like, and you've got a whole, like, link of gloves that aren't even being used at the moment, so that would probably be okay. Plus, you could probably use a chrome on those later to get some blue slots.
Oh, it won't let me do it right now.
Because you have a skill gem inside of it.
Oh, well,
and you're in the sell screen.
I'm the seller, yeah.
Yep. Let's watch someone going through the campaign discover PoE complexity is kind of jaded. I definitely understand how you feel. Yeah. Kitten Cat Noodles campaigning lore series. That's a pretty good one. I've watched some of those videos before. Yeah. Pretty nice lore explanations. But yeah, I know it's not every day you come like by and see somebody who's never played PoE before. Although, you know, we're all going to be in the same boat tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice.
Yes.
Should I link this up with something? The minion... I should link this up with something, shouldn't I?
Link what up with what?
The minion damage support?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like,
I would put
should
it
I
with
put it-
your I would put it with your Summon Raging Spirit, for sure. Like I would focus more into your Summon Raging Spirit, honestly.
Oh.
Now what you could do is you could have with Raise Zombie, you could do your Summon Phantom with Raise Zombie if you want to buy Infernal Legion and have that be sort of, so you would have like a 3-link, because then you would still be getting Phantasms, but then you could also have another support with your Summon Raging Spirit.
That's true. Okay.
And there's several different ways to go about it, but like I'm just thinking about this is just one of the ways.
combustion support with the SRS?
No, you probably want Infernal Legion. So they'll basically like.
Hello.
How does that support work again? It's kind of like they set themselves on fire and become like volatile.
Oh.
Yeah, they take 40% of their maximum life as fire damage per second. Minions from supported skills deal 15.4 fire damage per second to enemies near them. They kind of like spontaneously combust around enemies as they go toward them. It's like a, very like kamikaze kind of play style with the summon raging spirit. I think it's cooler way to use summon raging spirit.
That's okay.
Oh, I have no idea what I'm going to start still. Illimo. Yeah, I have no idea. Other than like doing the witch, just so that when I play with Kat, I'll be able to like help her, like figure out what's good myself, and then I can impart that knowledge to her. But like, what do I want to play after that? I mean, I kind of keep wanting to go sorceress, because the spell animations just look so good in PoE 2.
Oh, that's funny.
I think it's probably between sorceress and monk for me, just because the monk seems so different from anything in PoE 1. It also seems like the monk is going to be a little bit squishy during the campaign, but, especially if I'm, like, playing with Kat, like, it should be a little bit easier.
Farewell.
All right, you ready?
Changed my mind about it 2 times every day. Yeah, I definitely understand. Yep. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. To the prison. Okay. Kind of easy to get lost here. There's 2 different directions we could go. I have no way of knowing which is which, so. Looks like this was a good way, I think. We could do this again. Yeah, okay. Why not? We're not really doing the town mechanic tonight, but...
We're what?
I said we're not really doing the town mechanic that this is tied to tonight, but, could drop some decent stuff. Oh, there's a big corrupt growth up here. There you go.
Ooh.
I just realized I have like a horrible filter on right now. There we go.
Blast chain mine support. Didn't you do a mine build one time with like an archer or something?
Yeah, I've done like mines and traps before. I really don't like them. I don't like the playstyle because it's like you put the traps down, or not the traps, the mines. Put the mines down, and then you have to hit a separate button to explode them and or blow them up, and I don't know. It just feels clunky. I guess we should go down and to the right. Yeah. So those necromancer guys there, if you don't kill them, they'll keep resummoning enemies.
Oh, okay.
Until you either kill them or, walk away. Ooh, this guy is cold, chill, and freeze immune. Or resistant. Yep, run speed boots. Yeah, I've definitely told Kat that tip before. Yeah, you can type movement into the search bar there, and those really make a big difference. Of course, Kat and I are not really trying to go fast at the moment, but
nope.
Yeah, if you're trying to speed through the campaign early on, like that's a super good tip. And then, yep, Because it's like the modifier is called like runner or something like that in the actual item name. I still type move anyway. Level up. Yeah, I've heard a lot of the, you know, especially like the general like speedrunning type tips. They're pretty good. But man, like, even then, I feel like how many hours do you think I put into this game, Kat?
I really don't know. It's been a lot.
Try to take a guess. I actually don't know the answer because I don't use Steam client.
You know, I am terrible at like
Yeah, it's okay.
trying to guess that stuff. I would go like super crazy and say like maybe 2,000 hours, maybe even more.
Yeah, I was thinking 2,000 at least. Yeah, but then like even then, there's still so much I don't know about this game. Like an insane amount I don't know. Careful.
I start freaking out when I take damage and I start like referring back to like other game mechanics like Minecraft, especially like WASD. Like I gotta get out of here.
I mean, like I said before, the good news is Path of Exile 2, those instincts will work better for you.
Yeah.
With the WASD. Yep. It's my life and I'm still a noob. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel. Like I should be better at this game by now. Huh. Yeah. Oh well. As long as I'm having fun.
I'm just
Wrong
too
way.
spazzy.
Well, yeah, I mean. It's okay. Good, I was going to say something else. What are we talking about? How many hours?
How long you were playing?
Oh.
Where are you?
Arriving at dead ends,
Okay.
apparently. Because that's a dead end. But yeah, no, we're not trying to go fast tonight.
Oh,
we're just
I need to get away from you.
we're just super chilling and happy about the game coming out tomorrow and reminding ourselves that PoE 1 is still like a really great game. I keep talking about it like it's dying or something. It's not, it's very much still alive, but I don't know why I keep trying to come down this direction. It's always a dead end. Dude, I didn't even realize your character name until now.
Oh, really?
That's not so cozy games. This is not a cozy game, for sure.
Nope, not at all.
This is why we normally play Minecraft. And you actually started this channel out playing Kinseed in Stardew Valley, right?
Yep, I did. I like
Look where we are now.
I like my nice friendly games where I don't have to worry about crazy monsters trying to kill me.
And constant death
Spiders.
looming around the corner. Yeah. Yo, Drakester, what's up?
Hey, Drakester.
Huey never got into it. It is definitely a hard game to get into initially. I will say that, especially if you're trying to like, I don't know, like as the years have gone on, it's gotten more and more overwhelming. But that's what we've been talking about is like with Path of Exile 2 coming right around the corner. It's just like such a good reset point for a lot of people. I hope a lot of people give it a try, like who never got into PoE 1. I do think it's, while in some ways the game's going to kind of be harder, I think it's also going to be more accessible. That's what it seems like, anyway. Oh, there's a
I think
there's a
it's
little...
going to be easier to have, like, to really build up your character. Just in the little bit that I've seen. Like, more flexibility in building up your character tree.
I do like the way the passive tree looks there better, but we'll have to see for sure. Cat's cozy psych games. Yeah, exactly. You should come down this way, Cat. There's a chemist strongbox, which will have special flasks in it.
Really? Oh, hold on. I think I saw you.
Ooh, hello, Quicksilvers.
Oh, wow.
I'll pick 'em
Hello.
up.
Yeah, I just picked up a large life flask a minute ago that I needed to deal with.
Grinding out Diablo 3 as a kid. Nice, yeah. Yep. Maybe you could play actually a good game like this. Yeah, I would definitely... the early access is going to be $30 for the next 6 months at least, Drakester, but it will eventually be free as well, just like Path of Exile 1. It's definitely worth a try. Like, don't really have much to lose. Because if you liked Diablo 3, like, I feel like you could really grow to love Path of Exile. I played Diablo 3 on release way back when, and this is just objectively a better game. Alrighty.
Ooh.
Oh, I found the doorway to pain and suffering.
Sounds like a great vacation spot.
Yeah, yeah. Although in this case, I don't think we should stay.
Okay, I feel lost. I don't know where you
Go
are.
through the door. the orange door on your mini map.
Orange, orange. Okay. 1 second.
Yep.
Oh, well, no, that's fine. Okay.
You'll need a new game now. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I assume you're still working on your third Stargate. Should have enough time to get the fourth one, I think, right? Based on what you were telling me the other day.
Oh, wait. I remember where we are.
Cat remembers this encounter. Pee-wee's Butcher. Yep, pretty much. Don't be alarmed by the trails of blood, you know. Sure, it doesn't mean anything. Keep on going, Cat.
Well, I'm the sacrificial lamb, huh?
Mhm, yeah.
Delightful. Oh, where do I go, George?
Probably toward the trail of blood, if I had to guess.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to follow blood. That's not really like.
Oh,
the
you're already
smart
done?
thing to do.
Nice.
Delightful.
Ah, yes. Stay away. Okay. Well, hey, congratulations again, Drakester.
Whoa. Sorry,
Great.
dude. I'm married.
What?
I'm talking
Oh.
to the Brutus dude.
Yep. Not
He's trying to pull me
interested,
in for a
dude.
kiss, and he's not
don't-
my type.
I'm sorry, dude. You don't stand a chance. Yeah, I think the fiery skull boys are so much more fun than the normal variant.
Ooh, not me, not me, not me.
There it is.
Had you been my creation,
Ooh.
I forgot how good the music is. Some of the stuff. Waiting for a time to get all the players in for a screenshot and announced publicly. Nice. Yep.
Very nice. All right.
Well, it was definitely fun to watch.
we go ahead and mess with their passives before we move on, or should we?
Yeah, we can actually
go?
go back to town if you want to like sell stuff or whatever.
Okay.
Need to.
Alright.
The waypoint ahead is automatically taken, like we automatically have it.
Oh, okay. Well then, cool.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry about like backtracking or anything, or like retracing our steps. It's an awesome soundtrack. Yeah, I haven't listened to it in years, frankly, until the stream. So kind of forgotten. So now's the point, Kat, where you kind of want to like sell some identified items, some unidentified. You kind of want a mixture of transmutations and alterations, if that makes sense. Dude, I can't believe I have like freaking and some well, first of all, Tarkley will give you new skill gems.
Very nice.
Oh, there's your summon skeletons.
Oh snap.
Also, generally speaking, I think that Flame Dash is superior to Frostblink. Like in a general sense.
Does Flame Dash cause any damage to enemies around you?
It will. It'll leave trail of fire behind you. But the nice thing about Flame Dash is you get 3 charges of it that build up.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to like use multiple Flame Dashes in succession, there'll be like a slight delay between them, but generally speaking, like it's kind of nice to have those charges saved up so you can use them later.
A couple of these that I want.
Laura's actually a beastly thing. We ain't the good. We are definitely not the good guys, and it looks like the same is the case for Path of Exile 2 as well. GGG put out like a little Twitter post a couple days ago with some like wanted posters for all of the different Exile class types and all the terrible things they had done. So yeah.
Oh.
I'm really hoping to be able to get like more into the story of Path of Exile 2. I definitely like the vibe of 1, but you know, could never like get fully invested into the narrative. Like 2 is their chance to kind of tell a better story.
Did I get clarity? I know I got it. I used it last time for the SRS Guardian, but I don't know if I need that now or not.
If you want anything, I would get Vitality over Clarity. Vitality does life regeneration. I don't think you really need Clarity at this point because you got 2 mana flasks, and you know, yeah. Usually as a minion build, like mana is not as much of an issue. A very broad statement, but we are murder hobos. It's pretty accurate.
Still alive, are we?
Still no movement speed boots. Sad day. Now's the point in the game where you want to start thinking about the final act fight, which is a boss that does a lot of cold damage. So you really want those sapphire rings.
Yes.
Both of your ring slots as sapphire rings will definitely make your life a whole lot easier.
Oh snap. I did pick up I had picked up those rings to sell later, and I sold them without anything.
Unfortunate.
Whoops.
Well, there may be a sapphire ring for sale in the actual.
Yeah, I see 2 right here.
Those are
Those are the power ones.
Yeah. If you're able to buy both of them, I would. If you need more wisdom scrolls, you can sell an orb of transmutation for 4 wisdom scrolls.
I only see the one sapphire here, but well, there's this that needs to.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you can just buy the 1. Yeah, 1 is enough, by the way. Like it'll do you fine.
I swear there was something else I was going to look at, and right now I can't remember what it is. Am I missing anything?
Not that I know of. I mean, you could look at the
Passes.
leather belts. Those are generally pretty good. A lot of life.
Hmm. 2739.
Oh, that's a pretty beefy leather belt for Act 1.
Right?
74 maximum life, little fire res. Strength, just in case that's an issue. Nice. You have a guess on the pinnacle boss and face? Honestly, I've tried to pay as little attention to the actual like boss names and what the boss encounters are like from the footage as possible. Like, I've tried to retain as little of that knowledge as I can, because I really want to be surprised by the campaign. So I definitely don't have any guesses at all. And I'm glad I don't. It's one of those things that I just really don't want to spoil for myself, because it's like you only get to experience it for the first time once. So yeah, I mean, the one thing that has crossed my mind is like, are we going to see Zana? And I don't want to know if that's the case or not, but like that would be interesting for sure. And we'll see what happens. Did you switch your weapons, Kat?
No.
Because if you hit X, you accidentally switch your weapons. You want to make sure that like you're, because it looks like you lost all your abilities on your bar.
Well, yeah, because I'm trying
holding
to
control. Okay, never mind. I got you.
Okay. I think I have things how I want them.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Just want to make sure that something else I should buy. I could run clarity for us, because we share each other's auras. I'd forgotten about that. It's me playing Metaphor. I want to listen to the music. Don't want to look it up and get spoilers. Yeah, exactly. Especially like a heavily narrative focused game like that. Yeah, totally.
I didn't think I had stash tabs. Did I already buy some?
You do. You get by default. Actually, it looks like you did.
I didn't remember buying any, but I guess I did.
Well, the brown ones you get by default.
Okay.
And
then,
yeah, I totally don't remember doing that. But wait,
well,
what's the green one? Oh, you do have a currency tab. Oh, look at that. Okay, so what you could do is, hold on. If you right click the currency, the tab, right? Oh, and you already have the affinity. So what happens is whenever it doesn't matter what tab you're in, you can get out of that screen if you want. So what happens when you have the affinity is no matter what tab you have selected. So let's say you don't even have the currency tab selected. You have a different tab selected. When you control left click on on one of your currencies, it puts it in that currency tab. And there it is.
cool.
Yeah. Super
I
nice.
think I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Aurabot. Yeah, I'm going to be an Aurabot, apparently. Did you ever get Vitality, Cat?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Okay.
1 second.
Well, no, I can get it instead. I'll run it.
Okay.
I'll run all the auras.
Yay.
Why not? Won't be able to do much else, but... We rewatched the trailer for the game, got spoiled for a scene later. Yeah, oh gosh. See, I was very much that way with Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Like, I tried to... There was a certain period of time before the games would come out that I would just be like, okay, I'm turning off Twitter. I'm turning off, like, I'm not going to watch any more trailers. Like, I super don't want to be spoiled.
You, like, actually went in and, like, blocked stuff. Like,
oh, yeah, like
keyword
keywords.
blocking and
Yeah,
stuff.
absolutely. Are you good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay, let's go Prisoner's Gate. Where we're going. Like the northernmost one, yeah.
What the heck?
When I'm ready, and not before.
All right, we should have Vitality and Clarity. Very nice. Well, you only get them if you're close to me. So I guess me running off is...
Not very helpful.
No. Let's go down here. Usually the correct way to go. These doggos are kind of annoying. They leave behind charred earth. Dude, I do actually, like, you know, I was dunking on Clarity earlier, but, like, I haven't had to use a mana flask so far. It's kind of
Oh,
nice.
that's good.
Oh. Dude, those dogs got annihilated. Another orb. Dude, we're getting orbs of chance like crazy. What are the chances of that? Blink down here. Hey. By the way, we are past our normal stream time, so whenever you feel like calling a cat, like don't be afraid to call it.
Okay.
I know.
I mean, I'm
you
pretty
were
into it right now, so.
sounds good. You were pretty sleep deprived feeling at the beginning of our stream.
Yes.
So
Well, I think I
That's what I
got
was-
maybe 3 hours of sleep.
yeah, it was a pretty rough night. Clarity opens up a utility flask spot. Definitely campaigning power. Yeah. I gotta admit though, I'm really happy about the flask changes that they made for Path of Exile 2. I've told you this before, Kat, but just to remind you, they got rid of the 5 flask slots where it's just 2 flask slots now. It's like health and mana. And I don't know if you're able to put anything else other than health and mana in those 2 slots. But instead of 5, you have 2, which I think is a really good thing because it means like you're not having to hit WASD to move around and hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like,
Yeah.
that would have been super, super awkward. I was really worried about that. That was probably one of my biggest PoE2 worries until they made that change, and I was like, oh, okay, that's like good on you. No piano, exactly. Yeah, they used to call it piano flasking, Cat.
Piano class.
It'd be like you'd be playing the piano. You're just like hitting so many buttons at one time. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, because you'd want to hit all of them, essentially.
Yeah. So that was just really, really funny to say that.
Like, I play piano for a living, and I hated it. I didn't want to do that. So, good change.
Ooh, Chromatic Orb.
Oh, nice. Relink Silken Vest. I'm actually going to take that. Okay, so we're looking for the, what is it called? Like Ship Graveyard, I think. That allows us to get an extra skill point, kind of like before.
Okay.
So we're looking for a little orange door on the mini-map. Sorry, I'm kind of wandering away from you. I'm using that flame dash way too often. Ooh, strongbox.
Oh, hello.
Extra enemies. Hello. The hack was gluing a stick to your finger. You push all 5. Yeah, yeah. That's it's a little. If people are resorting to that, then there's a game design problem at that point, right? I believe I found it. Okay, going in.
Oops. It's like I'm clicking on it, it won't click.
Oh, did you get your summoned skeletons, by the way?
Yeah,
Okay, sweet.
they just die.
I felt like I hadn't seen them, but I probably just missed them. Ooh, so this is the same league, but it's like a different type of encounter. Cat.
Yeah, this looks creepy.
Yeah, a little bit, right? All right, I'm gonna click on it. It's just a bunch of enemies to kill, basically. Oh, that was easy. Feel like this is a dead end. Yep, it is. Oh, I forgot that that mechanic that we did. It gave us like a little temporary buff.
I think it only gave it to you.
Yeah, because I clicked it probably.
That's fine.
It's like raining down this orange lightning. Pretty cool. Adat's Wrath. That's dead end down here. UE1 players can do a minor scale on the piano without thinking. I totally agree. Yeah. There's some latent talent there that they don't realize that they have. Absolutely.
Ooh.
Ooh, Iron Ring, if you want to get that.
Yeah.
You did get one Sapphire Ring, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay, yeah. Well, that'll allow you to get a second one, and you'll be pretty well protected for the boss fight.
What was that? That was hilarious.
I don't know. What did you see?
Just his whoa. That was just really funny.
I feel like it's down here to the left. Yeah, it is. Little mini boss here. People just grab the item and run away, but we're here for the fight. And it's dead. Make sure you grab the all flame.
The what thing?
All flame.
Oh, okay.
A large life flask if you need it.
Let me double check. Yeah, I think I do need one more. Oh, it's not identified. 1 second. Okie dokie.
Alrighty. Time to pay a visit to old Fairgraves. Hard times call for hard hearts. You do precisely the same. And you're dead.
And that's how you die properly, sonny boy. No half measures.
All right. We could go back to town if you need to, but if not, then we could just continue on to the final area.
Yeah, I'm not really like in a hurry to go back.
Okay. So we'll go back. We'll kind of retrace our steps a bit here. You know, I hadn't thought about this, but I wonder if you're summoning Raging Spirit because they have Infernal Legion now with the fire. I wonder if they're benefiting from the Flame Wall at all.
I don't doubt it. I've been trying to do the
Aim them through it or
Raging
something.
Spirit behind it.
Yeah.
Use your faces.
Oh, I found it.
I was like, where did you go?
You know, Jaws the tech guy. What's up? How you doing? You caught a couple of Minecraft streamers playing Path of Exile for a change. Just because we are love the Witch. I am strongly considering the Witch tomorrow with Path of Exile 2. It looks really good. Although on my other character that I play with Cat here, I am thinking about either Sorceress or Monk. Monk does look like a lot of fun. Looks a little squishy, but like, I don't know. Look like really smooth gameplay. You have a level 90 SRS build? Dude, yeah, SRS is awesome. Like,
It's really, really good.
when Kat played the first time, I knew exactly what kind of build she should do to enjoy the game because she was very, like, off-put by Path of Exile, but, you know, was willing to give it a try. And, dude, minions all the way, especially SRS. Yeah, you did SRS Guardian when it had that overpowered ascendancy skill with, like, the big boy. The big golden boy, dude. That
was so great.
They nerfed it, but man, it was insane for a while. Usually stay at the top of the tree. I think most of my builds have probably been at the top of the tree before. You know, one of my favorite builds actually ended up being Bane. Before it kind of got nerfed into the ground. It was based on Subtractum's build, who's a Pee-wee streamer. And it was a lot of fun. It really peaked during Sanctum League. It melted enemies in Sanctum League and was very defensive as well. It was so good. I do miss that gameplay because it's been pretty unviable for a while now.
You right that way.
It's fun. Oh, you played it too? Nice. Yeah. It was so much fun.
Hey, baby.
Yes. Hello.
Can you slow down?
Yes. Sorry.
I can't keep up.
Teacher about popcorn skellies. Yep. Yep. I'm pretty sure with the popcorn skellies you, Actually, hold on. Popcorn... I know about popcorn SRS. Which I'm pretty sure you would use the Infernal Legion support that she's using now for that. I don't know about popcorn skellies, though. Unless you meant SRS. Occultist, yep. Yep, Occultist was amazing. I don't know how Occultist stands now. I haven't looked at it lately, but it's very good. Ever since like didn't one of the big oh gosh, what was it? One of these points, or one of these ascendancy points for occultist just got moved to the general tree, didn't it? Kind of forget what that was, but you good?
I think so. Oh, I just got a better flask, so I was trying to change it out.
Nice, nice. Oh, see, I didn't know about the summon skeletons having a popcorn version. Interesting. You guys accepting teams or just you guys? Yeah, it's just us. Like we're just chilling in Path of Exile 1 before 2 comes out. We'll probably be playing it on stream next Thursday. It's not our main game that we stream. But like, you know, off stream I've played a ton of Path of Exile before. And you know, who knows? Especially like if Kat ends up really liking the game in the future, I could see us, you know, playing more of it and see what happens. But we do have a lot of modded Minecraft commitments as well. With a modded Minecraft pack that we play. It's called Gregtech New Horizons. It's just like, you know, it's completely different from this game, obviously, but like not usually what people think of when they think of Minecraft. Like it's just a super techy, magic-y kind of mod pack that you can pour like thousands of hours into. It's got an insane progression tree to it. Very, very fun. Very chill too, though. UI is a fine wine. It gets better with time. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, you suddenly see how much depth the game has, and yeah, I agree. It just gets better. All right, this is the last zone before we get to the final boss cat, which you'll probably recognize when we get to it. It's been a while. See, that's why I keep the map in the middle of my screen.
I don't like
so I can
the
see
map.
little bits like that. I know
It
you
makes
don't.
it harder for me to see.
What do you think, guys? Am I ever going to be able to convince her to put the map in the middle of the screen? Probably,
Nope.
Probably not. Look at all that loot.
Yeah.
There's a topaz ring, which is lightning resistance, which might be good later on. Actually, would be good later on in Act 2. Although we probably won't get there tonight. Ooh, big rare.
Ooh, a coral ring.
It has life as an implicit. And then, of course, can have, like, random stats after that. Minecraft is fun. My kid's super into it. Yeah, dude, I really wish that Minecraft was around when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been so heavily into it, but Kat and I, we never play like normal vanilla Minecraft. It's really not that interesting to us. We always play like heavy, you know, technology mods added to it. Really changes the game. Oh, that's a dead end.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, darn. I just picked up a something. Where'd it go?
Something.
I feel like I'm having a blind streamer moment or something.
What do you know what you picked up?
It was a support token for totems.
Oh, it's at the bottom right. It was a red one.
Oh, okay.
So it can turn almost any skill into, or any spell skill into a totem that will then fire that spell skill.
Okay.
You probably
well,
won't want to use it, but...
Well, I thought it'd go good with the Holy Flame Totem.
Well, you don't really have a spell to put on there. It won't work with minions.
Okay, okay.
At least I don't think it does. Maybe there's some weird interaction I don't know about, but... You guys have your own server? Yeah, we have a private server that's just hosted on my computer that just she and I play through. Although we are going to be playing with other people in the future. Actually got 2 different server runs that we're going to be doing like the next month. It's gonna be fun. Dude, where are we going? Okay, I think we have to go northwest first here. And then we kind of wrap around to the east. This is a weird version of this map. Dual wield Indle's Embrace, unique, and Val Skelly is very cheap. I've never seen that before. Or at least I don't remember it. I'll have to look into that sometime. Yeah, I had no idea. Trying to build one since my kid wants a modded Minecraft. I mean, if you have like a decent computer, you know, you can just run a server on your computer. Like, I just got a Ryzen 5600X CPU and, you know, it does the job. Of course, it's not like, you know, it's only me and Cat. It's not like 10 people playing on it, so probably have some issues if that were the case. But yeah, so I mean, all that to say, I really don't know about like, you know, paid options for servers. I really don't know much about it. Okay, I think this is a dead end. That's what I think. Or is it? Wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm sorry. i7 12 gen. Depending on which 12, if it's an i7 12 gen, yeah, it's probably pretty good for that. Cat's actually on a 12th gen 12400, I think.
I'm glad you remember because I sure can't.
Yeah, I know, yeah. That was a pretty good value CPU at the time. It's kind of on par with mine. The artwork for the unique is a Skelly on a stick. Yeah, maybe I have seen that before. And that sounds kind of familiar. Oh, it's a vowel side area. Do you want to do a vowel side area, Cat?
I don't care.
Okay. We'll do it. They're very short.
I think I remember doing these with you before.
Yeah, I think we were looking for some vowel skill. It's like a normal skill, but it has like a special like cooldown ability that you can use on it, like additionally. Maybe we were looking for like vowel summon skeletons. Yeah, that probably was it. Yeah.
Way up ahead.
Just for them not really going to host it, just local. Yeah, then you should be fine setting that up. I mean, depending on like whether it's normal vanilla Minecraft or a mod pack, it could be easier or harder, just depending on. The mod pack that we played, Gregtech New Horizons, is actually pretty easy to set up, all things considered, but it just, you know, depending on what type you play, just kind of it's a spectrum. Alright. And little mini boss here. Other allies cannot die. Oh, that's nice. Everybody loves that mod. I love it when I can't kill enemies and they have invulnerability. That's my favorite unique gameplay. Alright, and then we click this Vol vessel up here. This is what has the goodies up here.
Okay.
Spectral throw. Okay. Alright.
Anything good?
Nope. Just normal Minecraft vanilla. It shouldn't be too bad then. Yeah, and especially if you just hit the host to land button. Like, then you don't even need to really set up a server necessarily. You just... Usually that functionality works pretty well on a local area network. And that's just built into the game. I guess we're gonna like 100% explore the map, Cat.
Yeah, like I think this is the longest it's taken us to get through this map.
Yep. Oh, we're on the right track now. I can tell. Usually when you see these bridges. Yeah, you know. Totally on the right track. I actually don't know where to go. I guess it has to be to the northwest? I don't know. I've never had this much trouble on this map before. Good lord. This Val side area, I think, is what kind of threw everything off.
Always top left.
Is it really? Here? Okay. Yeah, that's one trick I don't know then. Yep, these ghosty boys here, yep. Yep. Southeast? No, it's definitely north here, yeah. Once you see these little golden ghost boys, yeah, you know you're in the right track. All right, Kat, you ready for this?
Yep, let's do it. Getting chased by something.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah. We're good now. Hey, good old Mervale.
Oh, this lady.
Definitely no mental problems here.
You're right.
Actually, some really like screwed up lore behind this boss. At percentages of her health, she will summon these like red ads that will explode. So you want to make sure you don't get surrounded by those because they'll kind of kamikaze you. Of course, what I was referring to is during her phase 2. We're not done yet.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, every 25% of her health she'll summon those red enemies. It's probably one of the only ways you can really die on this fight with our power level right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the more interesting parts of the lore, I think. I forget the exact details, but just remember how I felt reading into it. There we go. Act 1 completo.
Check us out.
Now, you might want that Bone Spirit Shield. It has a implicit of minions deal 6% increased damage.
Oh, that is very nice.
And then could have some other minion stats on it. It rolls minion stats. Or has more of a propensity to roll them. Yeah, there you
Lightning
go.
resistance, increased damage.
That's a really good shield, actually.
Really, really nice.
That's a really good shield. So you would have to put it on your offhand. Still no movement speed boots. Sad day. Streamer client. I know, right? I said the same thing earlier. Like, she got 2 rare drops from Hillock, which doesn't happen that often.
Right.
Unless they changed it.
I think.
What's your favorite PoE act? I don't know. Never thought about that before. Probably one of the first 4 acts. I don't know. Like there's something endearing about Act 1 to me. I'd probably had to say Act 1. Yo,
right,
Butter Toast, what's up?
Hey you. So are we going back to town now?
No, there's a new town right up ahead. So if we just go a little bit further, then we can
Yeah, you see how much
we
I
can get to
remember.
How it goes? It's going well. We're just doing a little kind of reminiscing about Path of Exile 1. Kat here, who's playing with me, has not played a whole lot of Path of Exile before. Just a couple runs through, like probably 2 runs through, like up to Act 8. But we're really excited about Path of Exile 2. It's kind of like a nice fresh start, nice way for Kat to kind of maybe get into the new game. We'll see how she likes it. But yeah, normally we do modded Minecraft here, but dipping into a little bit of Path of Exile right now. Definitely excited about the release tomorrow.
Wow.
I'm sure most of y'all who are Path of Exile fans are really looking forward to that. Oh, that was a lot of mobs. Okay. And yo, thank you for the follow, Butter Toast. Appreciate that. We're definitely going to play Path of Exile 2 next Thursday. That's when we usually do variety game streams, and we do something other than Minecraft. I'd be surprised if we didn't do Path of Exile 2. That'd be fun. Twitch drops, is that a thing tomorrow? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, there's like, oh, what is it that you can get? I forget. There's something you can get for 2 subs, and then there's something you can get for just watching.
Oh, that's cool.
MTX, yeah, I forget what they are, but... Oh, I think for the 2 subs, you get like this crazy like chimera pet. Actually, it looks like one of the coolest pets they've ever had. But yeah, super excited for PoE 2. Like, been looking forward to that since 2019 when they announced it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Essence. Totally do this.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh, and Kingpin says, so I'm having to overclock flatline, right? Looking at this wiring like, who did this, a 3rd grader? I've had the exact same feeling before. Like, wow, I must have done some desperate wiring of this whole setup. Like, why would I have ever done it this way? It just kind of goes to show you, like, you know, also you just don't have as much advanced technology then, but also just how much you've learned. All right. We got oh, didn't know you were fighting up here. Town's right over here. I don't hype a Neon, dude. I mean, I love me some Chris Wilson, but man, like Neon and Jonathan are such like cheerleaders for the game at this point. I love listening to any of their talks. What was it? I was talking about this earlier, how Jonathan literally said in an interview, I think it was an interview with IGN, and he said something to the effect of, yeah, I don't actually play a bunch of Path of Exile 1 anymore because it's really hard to go back and play that game because PoE 2 is so much better. I was like, oh my god, you're like totally dunking on your own video game. You're like, yeah, the new thing we've been working on is just that much better.
That's a good thing, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, it felt genuine, too, when he said that. Like, I believe him. Nerds. Oh, yeah, the total nerds. Exactly. That's what you love to see. Yeah, we are a little past our normal stream time end. And Kat here only got like 3 hours sleep last night, so I think this is probably a good place to call it at this point, unless like you were super eager to keep going on, Kat. But I know you need to get some sleep.
I mean, you're probably right. Like,
you probably should.
Oh crap. Yeah, it probably is good for us to call it here soon.
Yeah. But it's been really cool chilling with y'all and just kind of reminiscing on PoE 1 before tomorrow. Hope you all have a really good run. I'm going to be working, unfortunately, so I can't even play tomorrow, but I'm going to be playing all day Saturday. That's going to be good. But Hope you all have a good time. Good luck getting into the servers.
For reals.
Hopefully they're good, but you know, who knows what that's going to be like, right? It's a toss-up. Anyway, we will be back to our normal streaming. If you want to catch us doing some modded Minecraft, it's going to be next Monday. But otherwise, yeah, Path of Exile 2 next Thursday, week from now. Yeah, it's going to be fun. For me, it's been an honor to be invited to their game world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we're just going to call it here. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your playtime. And we'll catch you
Enjoy it
later.
again.